I make twice as much now. And I'm like, oh, okay.
I told you I did that retirement class where I went to the website to show what the average salary of someone with my qualifications are and my extra accreditations.
Yeah.
It's at 132,000 for the average here in San Antonio
Oh,
for
Jesus.
HR managers with the extra certifications that I have.
Wow.
And that's not to include retirement or disability.
That's a lot.
Yeah. So I'm like, that's why I was extra pissed when the military was like, no, we're going to keep you in 6 more months.
Like, thanks, I guess.
I guess I'll die.
Mhm.
It's okay.
I always say that all the time.
I
guess I'll kill myself now.
I guess I'll just die.
Just post it on Gilded.
It's probably me because I have my YouTube bot on there still.
Are you live?
Yeah, I'm live. Hey,
Oh,
dummy,
boy.
what's up?
Okay. Let me know if you guys see this when I add it on.
We're waiting. Yeah.
Do.
Yo, dummy, what you up to, fool?
So it should be visible now, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
All right,
I see
cool.
something.
It's really,
So
really.
it's very small. You'll have
Oh.
to zoom it in. You know, you'll
Wait,
have to
hold
move it in, and when you of course,
I keep
mouse
hitting
wheel.
increase size, but it still says the same size.
mouse wheel to zoom in on the map. Yeah, so we'll go over the little basics here.
We're doing some Dungeons and Dragons, my friend.
Yeah. So you're gonna mouse wheel over all the good stuff, all that fun shit.
Wait, what in the world? Okay, hold on.
So hold on. So where are we going?
Well, I'm kind of just going over like how to navigate the map.
Oh yeah.
Stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, so mouse wheel, zooms you in and all that good shit. Now, if you click your mouse wheel, that lets you move the map around. So if you want to keep it at a certain particular spot, zoom wise, you can just do it that way. But this is the main map that we will kind of be using throughout. And granted, remember, you're not really going to know much of anything about this place unless you have a background that lets you know about this place. Make sense?
I'm a spy.
Okay, you're a spy. Got it.
I know lots of stuff.
Graduate from the Strixhaven Academy, stationed out of Neverwinter. We
very nice. Very nice.
We just
graduated. You can also use a tool navigation panel.
What are you talking about?
You can use a tool navigation panel as well. So if you them 3 dots with an arrow below it, the toggle toolbar, you can click on that, and then you have a toggle navigation panel. It brings up a little arrows where you can move around the map.
Oh, or you can use left and right or WSD. I mean,
cool. Yeah, cool. All right.
And
as you were saying,
sir,
there, Victor. As you were saying, Victor,
go ahead.
before you were rudely interrupted.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just a recent graduate from Witherbloom from out of Neverwinter. Rolling Stones gather no moss. Witherbloom, that's our motto. And I heard that Phandalin is an up and coming rough tumble town, and I'm hoping to stake my claim in this wild, wild west outlaw town.
All right. What?
And I have no qualms about doing what I need to survive.
Oh, that sounds legit. Are we telling our backstories or are we keeping them secret?
We're gonna go over our backstories right now. So
okay.
You are only gonna tell what you want to tell about your character. Now, if things come out as you're going throughout the story, that's another story entirely. If people start to figure things out and pick up little puzzle pieces as we go,
I'll have to leave some things out unless you guys are looking at my screen.
Don't tell us shit if you don't want to tell us shit.
That's what I'm saying. I said I'm gonna have to leave some stuff out unless you look at the screen, and I don't want that to happen. Okay. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Where is it? Notes. My backstory. So I may or may have not taken a little bit more money than I needed for a job that didn't actually pay out. So right now I'm just trying to earn that money back, staying on the move so I don't get murdered because I'm just a bard. I'm a pretty good spy. I'm good with music. I could talk. So I'm trying to go over my story to make sure the stuff I don't want you guys to know. And I realized that this might be a good chance to possibly make some good friends and extra gold pieces. And who knows, there might be some things in the. Okay, we're going to skip that part. A lot of people that I could help with some money. Plus, as a bard, I would be able to sit back and enjoy the trip and let someone else come up with a plan and just go with the flow. Because I don't like plans. I just like doing things. And I promise I won't be very thiefy. Tinky?
Tinky or teehee?
Tinky.
Okay.
It's like a teehee, but my version of teehee.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, then how about our esteemed Magnus?
Oh, he doesn't have one yet.
Oh, he doesn't have one yet? So he has no reason.
Oh, yeah, I have, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Good.
All right. Although friendly in nature, Magnus Warbird has his own agenda, which he has not revealed to his fellow comrades. The only thing he has told them is that he has accidentally arrived through a portal. He has, by pure chance, attached himself to his band of adventurers to find out if he can build trust in them, so they can help him to one day find his way back home.
All right. That's good.
All right. Well, I will introduce Cobb. He is going to be your NPC PC. So, as you all know, Cobb is going to be a goblin. You've already met him. You are aware of this. Goblins are kind of ostracized and normally looked down upon. They're typically the bad little dudes
No, you're
that
fine.
do only bad things. So keep in mind, you have a goblin on your party. His backstory: he likes to steal shit. He's a ranger, so he's kind of out and about doing all kinds of rangery stuff. He knows the land really well. He's kind of going to be somewhat of a guide for you and Gundren, and all those good guys on the cart. Keep in mind, if things start to go afoul, he may or may not turn his back on you, because he's going to fend for himself.
Sounds about right for a
Say it ain't so.
fucking goblin.
Yeah. So he is a
God.
goblin, but he's a very trustworthy goblin. But you may or may not come to find out the bad sides of him as we go.
And they give us tieflings, they say mean things about us, but
Yeah,
I
but
might
he's a
stay
goblin.
more often. Who knows?
All right,
I don't know,
let's
actually.
get into it then. Okay. All right. I'm going to lose my voice, but let's get it. In the city of Neverwinter, a dwarf named Gundren Rockseeker asked you to bring a wagon load of provisions to the rough and tumble settlements of Fandalen. A couple days' travel southeast of the city, Gundren was clearly excited and more than a little secretive about his reasons for the trip, saying only that he and his brothers had found something big, and that he'd pay you 10 gold pieces each for escorting his supplies safely to Barthen's Provisions. It's a trading post in Fandalen. He then set out ahead of you on horse along with a warrior escort named Sildar Hallwinter, claiming he needed to arrive early to take care of business. You've spent the last few days following the high road south of Neverwinter. You've just recently veered east along the Tribor Trail. You've encountered no trouble so far, but this territory can be dangerous. Bandits and outlaws have been known to lurk along the trail.
Trail, did you say we're on right now?
You've just veered onto the Tribor Trail to the
One
east.
second, guys. Sorry, the missus is calling me.
You're fine, buddy.
Bueno. Gives me time to do my homework.
So we're not in Neverwinter anymore. We're about to turn off this here trail right here.
You are now on Tribor Trail.
Okay.
So you're kind of on your way towards Fandalen at the moment.
Oh, okay.
You've just veered east.
So we've been hired. We're on the wagon together.
Mm-hmm. So
oh man, you guys are suckers. I mean, what?
So this is where we want to come up with who is driving the wagon, who's kind of off on the side, doing kind of like sentry duty, making sure you're not coming up on any like traps or like anything bad happening. Like this is where we want to find out who's where and who's doing what.
And no worries. We'll wait for Lozano to come back and then we'll ask him what he wants to do. But I would say, well, I'll talk about this when he comes back. But I would almost guarantee that it would be good to have probably the warrior on sentry duty, because he can actually kill things with his sexy sword. I don't know.
Second on the pizza, okay?
Sure.
I'll be sentry.
Yes. Let me go ahead and cast Mage Armor. Every morning. Every single morning, I cast Mage Armor because I'm just a squishy little wizard. Squishy little elf wizard.
Well, let me add you guys as allies really quick. So,
Of course, I'm an ally of yours. I would
What do you mean?
never.
What do you
betray
mean
you.
add as allies?
we're right now. I'm on my notes. I'm adding all my notes.
Oh, okay.
I'm
And
gonna add you guys. Like,
Let me get my notebook real quick too.
And you know what? For my free casting, thanks to my background, I'll go ahead and put 10 good berries in my pocket. But
I love
strangely,
me some good berries.
They look like nightshade.
That sounds sexy, I guess.
They're just really purple. It's okay.
Let me see. Magnus Warblade, right? That's your name?
Yo.
Magnus is our mighty elf warrior.
We got to support him in every way, shape, or form.
I'm just gonna say dirty things to him.
Okay, I've got my notebook for all your shenanigans you guys want to start pulling. So give me 1 second.
What
All
is that? What do you mean?
I should have known.
shenanigans?
I should have known there's gonna be shenanigans as soon as we start.
Well, I'm not.
It's not bad.
I know. It's just so I could keep track.
Your guy's name was Dr.
Victor von Finkelstein.
I love that name.
So I'm gonna shorthand you guys' names. Yours is easy. It's music.
Some people could just call me the Doctor.
We got Cobb. Then we got Magnus.
Oh, how come I don't?
And then we've got Victor or Doctor.
Victor von Finkelstein.
How come it's only give me one ally on Dungeons and Dragons Beyond?
I
How
couldn't
come?
tell you.
Oh,
How come?
never mind. I know why. Never mind. You gotta put them all in one sheet. It's like a writing thing. And then, what was your goblin's name, sir?
So it's Cobb Longshank. You could just do Cobb.
Cobb Longshank.
Mhm.
That sounds a little dirty, but okay.
He's a dirty little fucker.
Oh, we should get along just fine then.
So once again, I will kind of reiterate. Cobb is a goblin. You're a tiefling. You're kind of outcasts. Victor, you're still a tiefling as well, right? All right, Jake. I didn't realize he got up.
Yeah, no, it was funny though. Right? All right, Jay. Oh, listen.
Correct. All righty.
Let me put other. So
How
right
come
now,
your name's not? How come your name's not at the top? Is it because you're the DM?
What do you mean?
Like our names are at the top. Dr. Victor, Magnus World, music.
Yeah, it's
you should
it's
put
because
Cobb up
I'm
there though.
It's because I'm controlling him. That's why he's not up there. Now, if I
Oh.
click that, he'll pop up.
I was about to say we could probably have him up there if you want, because he's still with us.
Well, there's no need to have him up there right now.
I want to know my friends. I have attachment issues.
Yeah.
So-
Okay.
Act 1. I'm going to title this. We are going down Freeboard Trail, right?
Tribor.
Tribord, thank you.
Would you like to talk about your attachment and abandonment issues?
When not really. Tribord Trail. And right now we are looking at trying to figure out who's doing what. So who's driving the carriage?
Yeah, and then also I just want to remember, Victor, your guy is a tiefling, correct?
Nope, I changed him to a Shatterkai elf.
Shatterkai elf.
And
Are
we're
they
heading-
ostracized in any way, shape, or form? Because I actually don't know.
They are from the Shadowfell, and most people are kind of wary of them if they know
Okay.
about them. But they're not like, oh my god, it's a Shatterkai elf. It's more like, dude, you don't see one of those too often.
Okay.
Kind of like a supervisor who does his job.
Oh, I feel attacked.
So I was gonna say, actually, we're going to Fandalin, right?
Vandalen, yeah.
Fandalin, sorry, I didn't know how to say it. All right. Okay.
So
I would say my thing is that the goblin is better. He kind of knows, like, he's really good at scouting and stuff like that. Should he either be in front or driving the carriage? And then
Okay.
perhaps our Magnus Warblade would mind not being a sentry for us.
Okay.
And then I could always do a little scouting ahead as well, but more in the back because I don't want to die.
Both kids are fed and they have entertainment.
Okay.
All right. So he
I didn't know you weren't here. Sorry.
thinking. So he is thinking Cobb, since he's the ranger, he wants him to kind of act as like a scout, correct?
That or the driver, because he knows
Okay.
kind of the trails, you know?
Well, I mean, you're following a main like road right now, so like you don't really necessarily need someone that knows the road. You're following a
Okay.
main road.
I mean, then I can drive. I don't mind.
So anyone can technically drive this wagon, but so would you want Cobb, our ranger goblin, to be the scout?
Yeah, I'd rather have him be a recon, but what do you guys think?
Yeah, let's have the ranger. After all, this is ranger's gonna range. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what? Yeah.
And I'll just be sitting in the wagon, soaking up the sun, and just trugging
Okay.
along.
And who's keeping kind of like Overwatch? Make sure there's no one behind you up to nefarious.
Can possibly do that.
Okay, and how about our half elf Magnus? What is our warrior doing?
Wasn't I supposed to be sentry?
Yeah, you're sentry.
Okay, so you're gonna kind of stay with the cart.
Yeah.
All right. So the other two are just riding on the cart.
I can help with sentry duties, maybe. Or
Okay.
Nope,
All right.
I'm chilling in the cart.
All right. That gives me what I need. So
I don't want to die, so Warbly, you better do your job.
BT dubs. I did switch out. I forgot to tell you earlier.
I like your armor though; it's nice.
Switching out the burning hands for Thunderwave instead.
Okay.
That sounds like a great STD to have. Let me see. Where I can make sure I pull up my spells as well.
So we've narrowed down who is where and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So you've been traveling on the Tribor Trail for about a half a day now. As you come around a bend, you spot two dead horses
have an eye on
sprawled about 50 feet ahead of you, blocking the path. Each has several black feathered arrows sticking out of it. The woods press close to the trail here with a steep embankment and dense thickets on either side. And since you guys did have our ranger out, I'm going to have him do... I'm going to have him do a check and see if maybe he saw this before you guys came up on it and has warned you and kind of told you to hold off real quick. So let me just see if he has discovered this before you guys. And he had a fucking critical failure. So no, he forgot to warn you about this. And we are now here. You are observing these horses with the arrows on them. So how would you like to handle this situation now?
Horses with black arrows sticking out of them, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, and they are about 50 feet ahead of you. And
they're dead, though, right?
Yeah, they are fucking dead. Cobb comes up to you guys and goes, "Yeah, I probably should have said something about that, but
Thanks, Cobb. I guess afterthought's always nice.
All right, so how are we handling this situation?
Okay, so
immediately start doing sentry duty right around the cart just in case it's an ambush.
Okay.
Someone still needs to check out the horses. What's all the beeping? What's going on?
Who'd I lose?
Beep beep.
Oh, did you lose and come back? Did you come back in?
I think I did.
Oh, okay. Welcome back. So far, Magnus Warblade said he wanted to walk around the cart and make sure that there's nothing going on. Do we have our...
Okay.
Am I the only one looking at the map like this, or do we have tokens and stuff showing where everything's at?
So this is just the map. There's no really like way to set up tokens or anything here.
Why did water just fall in my hand in my house? Weird. Okay.
Maybe you're drooling over the adventure.
Oh, I'm so saliving or whatever. I gotta remove that off of my thing, by the way. Okay, so someone has to go and check it out.
All right. So,
and well, that's what I would say. Somebody should check it out. Maybe Magnus would like to go look at it because he.
So are you just gonna? So are we just walk? Are we just walking up to it?
Hold on. Let me look at my spells real quick. Let's see if I have anything that would help him with perception. Or he goes over there and dies.
Before he goes over there and dies.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying. Oh, you know what? Wait, hold on. How far away is it from us right now?
So right now you're about 50 feet away from the horses.
An image of an object such as a chair, muddy footprints, or a small chest, and the creature If a creature uses it as an action to examine the sound of image, the creature an illusion with successful intelligent investigation. Actually, before anybody walks up to it,
Okay.
I think I would probably like to cast minor illusion next to the horse to see if it's a trap.
So minor illusion is only going to make an object. So
Yeah, I
it
do.
won't really let you know if it's a trap or not. You're just going to make like a random chest appear by the horse or something like that.
You can also make creatures.
Okay. What kind of creature are you
if
gonna
a
make?
creature uses its action to examine the sound of image, the creature can determine if the illusion if this is an illusion with a successful intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC. If a creature discerns illusion for what it is, the illusion becomes faint to the creature.
Okay. Okay. What kind of creature are you gonna make?
I think I'm gonna do a copy of Magnus Warblade.
And you make a copy of a humanoid that would be about medium size.
It says a creature. I don't know if there's any difference between a creature and I mean,
Okay.
I guess I can make like a butt monster.
I mean, no, I'll allow it.
Well, no, that's why
just-
I'm asking. I was like, it says creature, so I'm not too sure what a creature.
Yeah, I mean, I'll allow it. It doesn't bother me none. So if you want to make a image of him and have it just walk up to the horses,
What do I need to roll for that?
you just cast it.
Oh, is
Give me some flavor on what you're doing. How do you cast this spell to make a person and appear out of nowhere?
well, I pull out my drums, I start beating them, right?
Okay.
And as I
I'm gonna
beat
make you
my
do a performance
drums,
check.
what
I'm gonna
now?
make you do I'm gonna make you do a performance check if you're gonna do that.
Okay, no worries. What do I use that for? That what?
That would be a D20, and if it's a performance check, it's your charisma modifier added onto
Okay.
that.
So I beat him on my drum,
Uh-huh.
and then all of a sudden, Magnus Warblade would appear and walk.
Okay.
The fake version of him, and then he would go
roll that.
see.
Roll that D20. Tell me what you get. You got a 5 plus what?
19, I think, right? Let me pull up my
No.
sheet.
Yeah, your modifier is going to be the plus.
For deception,
It's going to be performance. So it's charisma.
+4 for
So
charisma.
9?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that too low?
Yeah, I was going to set it at a 10. So yeah, it is too low. So
Oh,
you
shit.
beat your drums and
Nothing
it fizzles
happened.
out and nothing happens.
That happens all the time with the ladies. Don't worry about that. I mean,
If
what?
you would have just cast the spell and said, "Yeah, I made a copy," I would have been cool with it. But as soon as you said
But-
drums, got to do it.
You wanted
I
some
gotta do
flavor.
it.
I gave you some
know.
flavor, man.
I know,
Spicy.
and it fizzled.
Yeah, it's
All right.
okay. It's okay.
So if you want to try and do that again, but with like a animal style creature, go for it.
All right. I guess I can try with a fox.
A fox, okay. Let's do a fox.
Okay.
So you send the fox forward.
yes.
What
The
are you
fox
having to
goes,
do when it gets there?
just go up and sniff the horses
Sniffing the horses.
and see
right,
if anything
I-
tries to jump it.
Okay, I'm gonna make a roll real quick then. Let's see here. Let's see. What is oh man, where's my do we know what the armor class for a fox is off the top of our head?
Actually, no, I do not.
Let me grab my player handbook real fast.
Let's see.
Because it's gonna be fun.
According to D&D Beyond, it's got an armor class of 13 and a hit points of 2.
13. All right, let's see what happens
I
here.
didn't know you could look that up. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Huh?
All right. Okay.
You
Ooh.
know.
Ooh. Said
What happened?
13. All right, so this just hits. You see a black arrow come flying out of the thicket. And what's its what was its hit points?
2.
2. All right. So you see a black arrow come flying out of the thicket. And your fox just magically disappears. You notice now that has happened. There are 4 little fucking goblins that were hiding in there waiting to ambush you. So I need you guys to roll for initiative.
It's a 20.
It is a D20.
Sorry, I'm a little new.
No, you're good. Well, they rolled. 2 of them rolled very poorly. 2 of them rolled fairly decently.
I got a 15 with mine.
Okay.
Don't forget to add your
Yeah,
Dex.
your dex bonus.
Which one would that be? I'm sorry.
Your dex bonus is going
Dexterity?
to be your dexterity.
Is that acrobatics or just?
It's at the top of your page. It's in one of the big 6 boxes.
Oh, I have a 0 for my dexterity.
All right, so you rolled.
I got a 21 for the good doctor.
Good job,
Nice.
Doctor.
Doctor's
You don't have to
got
use that thing here.
21.
I like using it, but you guys can use your dice at
All
home.
right. So Doctor got a 21. Music got just a straight 15. Okay. Cobb got an 18.
What about our buddy Magnus?
And what did Magnus get?
I can't seem to pick up the dice. Hold on a sec.
So you just you if you're on here, just hover over it and chuck her.
Wait a minute. I'm clicking, but nothing.
I was about to say, goddamn, it looked like it's 61, but I realized it was a 20 die. I'm like, good job, man. You killed it.
Oh, here we go. Got it. Here we go.
Alright. Okay, you got a 13 plus your dex modifier.
Dex modifier.
For
My
dex.
dex modifier is -4, unfortunately.
Holy
Your
shit.
dex modifier is -4. Okay, so you
Yeah.
got a 9.
Oof.
Our little goblin friends here got 3, 8. No, sorry, not 8. 7, 9, and 14. All right, so good doctor, you were first.
Can the good doctor see whatever shot those arrows?
You can now because they are now out in the open and they are ready to fuck shit up if they can.
Oh, great. I'll just kind of point at one and be like, they wasted good meat. And I'll begin to cast a spell, and a ghostly hand starts choking one of them in the distance as I cast.
Okay.
Kill.
Oh, wow.
And it's a saving throw, correct?
Nope, attack roll.
No, it's just an attack roll. All right.
Let's see what I got. It's +5. Does a 13 hit?
It just misses actually.
Ah, the doctor's ducks in the wagon.
Okay. All right. So next up is good old Cobb. Let's see what happens here.
Since he's the goblin cat,
He's got that +5. No, Cobb does not give a fuck about anyone.
Oh, right.
So Cobb's got a
The three creatures
+5. He
are
just got
chosen.
a 17, so he is definitely going to hit. He's using his longbow. So let's see, 1d8. You know what? I'm going to roll right here with my d8. Nice. He got a 7 plus 5 piercing damage, so that is a grand total of 12. He straight up kills one of these goblins, and the arrow goes all the way through his fucking neck and does an extra set of damage to the one right behind him. So one of these goblins is gone, and the other one is extremely hurt.
So how many is left? Just one?
We got 3 left.
3 left. Okay.
All right. So next up is going to be unfortunately, our good friend Music.
Mm. All right. So I would like to cast Hideous Laughter at one of the creatures.
All right. Is it a saving throw?
It is. It must proceed on a wisdom. So a creature of choice that you can see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughter if the spell affects it. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. A creature may, with an intelligence score of 4 or less, isn't infected. Oh, what's their intelligence score?
10.
Okay.
I will give you that. It is 10.
Oh, I would have sucked. So,
all right, what's the saving throw? And
let me see. How do I know that? Or what is my my throw? Because they have a saving throw on here.
It should say what the saving throw is, right?
I'm trying to figure it out.
Because you said it was a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. So, if the spell affects it, the target must proceed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone. But what would I do to actually make sure that I do have to do an attack for that throw just to even give it to whoever I'm aiming at or whatever I'm trying to do?
No, you should just pick someone and then that one needs to do a saving throw. I just need to know what the saving throw is.
Let me look. For wisdom? How would I know that?
On your spell where it says
It should
spells
be
in
on the
D&D.
spell.
Yep, on D&D Beyond, if you scroll to the top of your spells,
Mm-hmm.
it says you see something that says modifier, spell attack, and save DC.
Wait, hold on. It's okay. Oh, hit DC, is that another thing? No, that's not it, right?
Save DC.
Yeah.
Save DC. Where would that be? Where
If
I'm
you
looking
click on
for
if you click on the spells tab,
spells. Okay, I'm on spells.
and it should be like 1 inch down and in the center.
1 inch down. Oh, save DC. It's 14.
Yep.
So it's 14. All right, so they got a roll of 14 on wisdom to save. All right, these guys aren't that wise. He does not. So which one would you like to have fall into the ground and just burst into fits of laughter?
The one that's not injured as much as the other one, or whoever's the
Okay.
least injured.
All right, so one of the ones that's not injured. Got it. All right, so that means he is down. He is down for the count for right now. He will get a chance to save, so he has to beat that 14 to be able to get back up from prone. And if he does get back up from prone, he loses about half of his walking distance as well. So if he tries to run away, he can't get too far. All right.
Way to go,
Next.
music! You took one out.
Yay! I am
And he's
smart.
he's laughing uncontrollably. Give me a little tee hee.
Oh, why he's laughing?
Yeah, give me a little tee hee.
Oh, so I
No. He's laughing. You
Oh.
give me a tee hee.
All
right. So I'm just
I don't
gonna
know
go
if that's a
ahead
good
and
tee.
let's see here. The one that got really hurt, he's very angry now, and he's gonna go after Cobb. And he fucking critically missed, so that's done and over with. And the next goblin, he's the one that is currently not prone. He hit a 10 plus, what is his? He also critically missed. All right. It is
Okay.
now your turn, Magnus.
So, hold on. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing now.
So you're gonna so you got the guy on the ground laughing, who's going to get a saving throw this next turn because he's coming up next. You can either go for him, you can go for the extremely hurt one, or the one that's super healthy.
All right, I'll go for the one that's super healthy then, because I'll forget
Okay.
his health.
All right, you're gonna go for the super healthy one. What?
Yeah.
So remember, you guys are about 50 feet from the horses, so you've kind of moved up at this point. So you're probably within your movement distance. So I'm gonna need you to at least move up to him to get in range, and then tell me what you're gonna do.
It's okay. So this is gonna be, what do I do? Is this an attack or?
Yeah. So if you want to do an attack, if you want to do a bonus action, you've used. I'm gonna say you've used about half your movement speed, so you've got about 15 feet left. If you want to like retreat afterwards, but remember they do get that attack advantage on you.
Okay.
Yeah. So it is up to how you want to do. If you wanted to swing your sword on him, the world's your oyster at this moment.
Thank you,
So if I'm
dummy.
15 feet away still.
No. You've used 15 feet to get up into his junk. You're up in that
Okay.
goblin. You can smell it. He is stanky.
Right. Okay. So I have a long sword, but I am
Okay.
not certain about the attack bonus I have for it.
So your long sword, it should the attack bonus should come from strength plus your proficiency bonus, and then whatever the damage type is. So when you roll, if you roll say like a 10 and your attack bonus is 5, that's 15.
Okay.
And if it hits, then you do your damage.
So I calculate. Hold on, a strength and proficiency. This
Oh, jeez.
strength and. Right. So my proficiency bonus is +2, and my strength is. Hold on, which one do I count? Is it the plus one or the ordinary score?
So when you roll your d20,
Yeah.
whatever your attack bonus is based on your weapon you're using, so you get your proficiency bonus +2 regardless. And then if the weapon you're using, if you're proficient in it, you should have your strength bonus because you should be using strength for your longsword. If you have a +2 in strength or whatever it is, it gets added on with your proficiency bonus. So that becomes your attack bonus. So if it's +2 for proficiency, +2 for strength, your attack bonus is +4.
Right. Okay. So yeah, I have +2 for that anyway. So
Okay.
So what's the 15 for then?
What do you mean? What's the 15 for?
Well, I have +2, and then I have the big number says 15.
That just tells us how strong you are. Your strength is 15 out of 20, or 30, or 40,
okay.
or 50. Yeah.
So I'll roll the D. Okay, so it's a D20. Okay.
All
so
right.
I have an 8.
8 plus your attack bonus, which is
The attack. So it's proficiency +2, and then +2
so
for
4.
the strength. Yeah.
All right. So you rolled a 12. You, unfortunately, good sir, have missed the goblin. He taunted you so much, and he stank so badly that it made your eyes sting, and you just missed. And your sword just swings by his head, just close enough to chop off some hairs. All right. So our guy on the ground now is going to try to make a saving throw to get up off the ground. And you said it's a 14, right?
Roger that.
Okay. He rolled a fucking nat 1, so that is critical failure. Our other guy is dead, so he is no longer in the shebang, so it is now back to Doctor.
The good doctor will peek up from over the wagon again, and he'll try to do it one more time, and he'll try to do another Vader choke on the guy.
All right, which one are you trying to Vader choke? Our super weak guy, our guy that can't stop laughing, or the dude that just got a haircut?
Super weak guy.
Super weak guy. All right.
Let's see what I get. A 21.
That hits.
For a mighty 7. 7 points of necrotic damage.
This motherfucker implodes from the inside from your force choke. He is gone.
That's sexy.
That
I like that a lot.
That now leaves us with our dude dying from a fit of laughter and our dude with the haircut. And it's now Cobb's turn.
I skipped the day we took our Hippocratic oath.
You know what I haven't done that I
I've just got a question. Why is the doctor hiding behind the vehicle?
Because
he's a squishy.
He's playing to his character's strengths and weaknesses.
You were playing that character.
I'm very squishy.
He's role playing.
I'm very squishy too, ain't I? Who's more squishy, you or me?
It doesn't matter. You play to your character's strengths. Don't worry if you're squishy or not.
I'm squishy.
All right. It is now Cobb's turn to go again. So let's see. Cobb is...
Finish him off, Cobb.
He rolled an 18 with his modifier. He's going to hit him with the longbow again. So let's see here. We got the 1d8 plus 5. I'm going to roll on the screen for the dammies because I can't seem to find my d8s. And he does a whopping 12 fucking damage. So again, he fucking shoots that bow. It goes from anus to mouth, through the head, into the guy behind him that just got the haircut. Neither of them are happy because our guy on the ground is dead, and the other dude is now really close to death's door.
And has poop on him.
He's got shit on him, yes. That is now Magnus.
I would almost be more upset about the shit on me than dying, to be honest with you.
Music. It is music's turn.
Okay, and this guy's haircut's still sitting there, huh?
It is still there. The hairs haven't even touched the ground yet. That's how greasy they are.
He's got poop on him?
And he's got shit all over him now.
I would like to cast I would like to cast vicious mockery on him for having poop on him.
So you're gonna try to make him fall prone? All right.
And that says okay,
it's the 14 saving throw, right?
Yeah. Hold on. I didn't know if there was any. It says 1d4 here for effect.
That's for damage, correct?
Yeah.
And that's at the start of their turn every time. And then, or read it again for me.
You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments of a creature you can see within range. The target you can hear you. Through it, though it need not understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. The spell's damage increases by 1d4 when you reach 5th level. Okay, you don't need to know that. So yeah, so he's a poopy face.
Oh, okay, never mind. You did hideous laughter last time. All right, so you're casting
Vicious Mockery.
And
Yeah.
he's got to make a DC 14
Save DC,
as well?
yeah.
Oh, shit. It rolled on the ground, doesn't count.
It's 5 seconds rule, right? No, huh?
He rolled a 4, and you said he takes 1d4 damage, correct?
Yeah, and then he
Roll
also
your damage.
I'm saying he also damage and have disadvantage to the next attack roll it make before the end of this next turn, whatever that means.
Okay. Well, that's if he survives.
And so,
right, so
what's the
roll that
damage
1d4.
one? I'm sorry, help me.
The 1d4.
E4. Where's that at?
It's the one that looks like a pyramid.
Ah, thank you. Like this guy?
Yeah.
I got a 1. Jesus.
All right. So let's see here. I'm gonna let me calculate the damage. This dude.
My dumbass played. I'd be doing dumb shit. We actually thought you were gonna play. We just didn't. We couldn't get a hold of you yesterday, so we could try to figure something out for you, dummy. I'm sorry.
Yeah. All right. So this guy, he is kicked back in a rocking chair at death's door. It is now Magnus's turn.
Oh wait, and before Magnus's goes, can I cast? So it says here that I have the ability to give him.
Is it a bonus action?
I'm not sure. Hold on. I'm sorry. Oh, I have the ability to give Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. I don't think that's a bonus.
It's a bonus action. A creature other than yourself within 60 feet that can hear you gains an inspiration die 160 for 10 minutes. The creation can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome, and I can do it 4 times before a long rest.
All right. Well, I'm not going to tell you no, you can't do it, but you've got 1 goblin left, and he's almost dead.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it. Never mind. I'm just worried. I'm worried about Warblade. I don't want to lose him. He's got nice.
Okay.
He's got nice thighs. But okay, I won't do it.
Yeah, but you've got 1 goblin left. He's almost dead.
Okay, dummy. Don't say sorry. We'll talk later about it, buddy.
All right, Magnus. So it is now your turn.
I got you. Don't worry.
You look spiffy.
So
yeah, you look real good.
Sounds like cool.
My niece is going to a Comic-Con, and she dressed up as a.
Whoa! Going to a Comic-Con? Where's this Comic-Con?
Yeah. What'd you dress up as? Mitsuri. From Demon Slayer.
I mean,
is that the pink one?
my son loves Demon Slayer.
I've never watched it, so
I have neither. But I know there's a chick with a thing in her mouth. Does she have a thing in her mouth?
My son likes the one with the one that looks like a girl. She's got these pale eyes. Oh, he's actually a boy. He's got pale eyes and a samurai sword, quite small.
It looks like a girl.
Yeah, he actually does. I thought it was a girl. He said, "Is that a girl?" He went, "No, it's a boy."
Well, it's most anime.
Wait.
You know?
Yeah.
Are you a boy or a girl?
I couldn't make it out.
Parts? You know what? Actually,
Crocodile done do this.
Not to slow down the game, but you know who else did that to me? Is in Delicious in Dungeon, the cat chick for a while. I was like, what the fuck is that thing? All right, go ahead.
Yeah. All right, but yeah. All right. Roll your damage. Roll your damage there, Magnus.
So which one do we do again?
That's a 20, right? No.
If you want to just straight up attack with your longsword, is your D20?
If he's nearly dead, I have a dagger.
Okay, you do what you want to do, and then
A different dice for a dagger.
It should still be a 20 to hit, but the damage will change
depending on what your damage is for your dagger.
Yep.
I see. I'm not sure. I'm not certain.
It should say on all for your B&D Beyond.
Yeah, that doesn't actually come up on my sheet. That one.
So I don't know if you can see my screen
so
on YouTube.
Your dagger, if it is similar to my sax, it is a 1d6.
Mine's a 1d4 with a hit DC of 2. What is hit DC?
Oh, yeah, I see the 1d6, yeah.
Plus 2.
So the plus 2 is just like extra damage.
Okay, thank you. And then I have rapier as well, evidently.
So
So it's just a D6 just square dice, right?
Well, you got to roll to attack first to see if you hit.
Okay, hold on.
Attack me.
All right, 11 plus 4, right?
Yep, 4.
You just hit. Roll your damage. Roll your dammies.
So it's the 6, right?
That would be the well. Is it a D4 or a D6 there, Warren? You said you had a dagger, right?
I have a
Says-
dagger on my sheet. It says for my dagger, but I don't know if it's different for me. It says my dagger's a 1d4.
So if it's just a simple dagger, then yours is also a 1d4.
Oh, D4, okay.
And then I have a hit DC of +2, so I'm not too sure.
Okay, well, you overkilled this goblin. Sir, I need you to describe how you kill him.
Mm.
I
And
need to
it's-
just. So
In as great of detail as possible, tell me how you kill this little conniving goblin that is crying for you to not do it.
Oh, God.
That's right. I went there.
Oh, wow.
So as he screams in terror, as I lunge forward, he screams in terror, I'm unable to avoid as I inch my way into his rib cage with my dagger and instantly hit his heart.
God
Okay.
damn, that's a lover's kill right there.
That is you.
You went for the
yeah.
heart with a dagger. Okay.
That. Yep.
Did you guys have a relationship that we don't know about?
I
All
wouldn't even know where Goblin's heart is anyway.
Okay.
In his chest where everybody else's heart usually is. Not everything, but some things.
Alrighty. So you have now defeated the goblins, my friends. How would you and what would you like to do next?
Loot the
Mm.
bodies.
Okay, so we're gonna loot the bodies.
Loot the bodies. I like it.
I'm a broke doctor. Okay, I'm looking for organs. I mean, gold.
Do we know how much gold we have on us right now?
So it depends on what you guys started with. So I know Cobb has 10 gold. So it all depends on you guys and what you're tracking.
Yeah, if
I
you look,
I won't track your gold. That's up to you guys.
But no, I don't know if I had any gold. How would I know if I
You
started
do.
gold?
if you click on the inventory next to your spells tab, on the
Okay.
right hand side of that little rectangle, your money will display there. They'll tell you if you have gold, silver, platinum.
Oh wow.
It doesn't. Yeah, see, it doesn't say that on my character. sheet.
No, hold on. I got a lot of shit, but I don't see any gold.
It should be in the top right.
Top right. Is it where this little I am let's loot those bodies, bro. Let's
All right.
What do you have? No gold?
I have 0 gold.
Wow. All right. So
I don't
let's
know
see.
if I was supposed to do something different, but I need gold. So it's
Okay.
I probably spent too much time in town with the ladies, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, as I came through a portal, I also had no gold because the world beyond the portal has different currency.
Oh Jesus. That's rough.
All right. Let's see here.
What's your currency made out of though? Maybe we can melt it down.
What do these guys have on them?
How do you even know?
I have all the notes. I just got to find the fucking note that says what they have.
Oh,
He's the game guy. He's
yeah, I wouldn't even have a clue.
I know that's why you're learning. It's your first one. Because I don't know everything, and I've only played once. But like Moose has played a lot more than us, and then of course this is a game of choice of our buddy here, Dr. Van Winkle. I did say your name right, sir, didn't I?
Damn it, man! I'm just a doctor.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure I didn't want to insult a doctor. Didn't feel like that would be very nice, especially if maybe one day I might need healing. You know.
Look, just because I'm the team's healer doesn't mean I'm more important than anyone else.
Oh,
All right.
Jesus.
So, I'm gonna flavor text myself. I'm gonna flavor text some stuff that these goblins have on them. So who's looting the bodies right now?
The good doctor.
All right, so the good doctor. All right, so I'm just gonna roll. Let's do a d20, and I'll do 1 through 5 and break it up like that. So you're. Why did it not? All right, there we go. All right, so you're looting the last goblin that was killed. You're shifting through his pack. You're finding just a bunch of knickknacks and stuff like that. Some teeth,
And patty wax.
jawbone. Yeah, and patty wax. A jawbone to like a squirrel, and a couple copper and silver coins. I'll say you find like 5 copper and 2 silver. So go ahead and add that to your thing.
I feel that I need to share this, so I will split this with the party because I am a team player.
All right.
It doesn't split evenly though, guys.
I can take the least amount. I'm not very big on money.
I'll give 1 silver to Magnus.
Okay,
I will keep 1 silver for myself. I will give 2 copper to Music and 3 copper to Cobb.
All right, so Cobb now has 3 copper. So playing into character here, Cobb kind of looks at you and sneers and gets a little upset. And he's like, "That motherfucker over there.
Did you give me
shit.
one
Why does he
copper?
get a silver? Why does he get a silver and I only get copper? I killed 2 of them."
I tell you what, next time we kill a body, I'll make sure you get more.
Okay.
You gave me 1 copper, right?
I gave you 3.
Oh,
No,
thanks, buddy.
I'm sorry, I gave you 2.
All right.
Okay.
Anyone else looting a body?
Is there anything left to loot?
There's 3 bodies y'all haven't touched, and you haven't even looked at the horses yet.
Oh, 3 bodies. I thought that was the culmination of all 3.
Okay, hold on.
No, that was just one. So I rolled a d20 to 1 through 5 was one of them. And
Yeah, that's I thought he was looting all the bodies.
No. So that was only one of them. So who wants to loot another one, or let me know?
Well, don't worry. I'll get you stuff back for what you gave me. I would like to loot a body as well. The one that I called Shitface because, or was that the one he already looted?
So the first one. All right.
Okay. Well.
Okay, so you looted the first one.
Do I have to roll for anything or?
Nope. I rolled to see which one.
Oh, okay.
Let's see here. So, like I said, I'm flavor texting the fuck out of this. All right, you find a dead rat in his pack.
Oh, yummy. That's good eating later.
It's only been dead for a little bit. It's not rotten or anything like
put some
that.
salt on it.
Smells like a normal rat. And you find some teeth as well, and that's it in that one.
Oof, man! Anybody want to split up these teeth or?
They collect teeth for some reason. All right.
Dentistry is not a real doctor.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and keep the teeth. Maybe we can sell them later. Who knows? And then the rat we could always cook up. So
all right.
Thanks for everything.
All right, I'm gonna have Cobb. He's gonna go over to the horses and start fiddling through the bags on the horses. He looks back to you guys and lets you know that there's absolutely nothing in these horses' bags. They have been completely cleaned out. But there is a map that shows kind of a trail off from where you guys are at, or near where you guys are at, that goes towards a cave.
Oh, evidently teeth isn't something you can get out of.
You might just have to write that down.
Yeah, I'm writing it down.
Like I said, I flavor text the fuck out of it. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I'm just.
But yeah, there's still 2 goblins to loot.
You go, Magnus. You got this one. It's like
Go on.
Christmas.
I'll loot a goblin.
All right, so you loot a goblin. We'll just roll a d10. 1 through 5 is one. The other is the other.
I feel like
All
we're
right.
really.
It's Boxing Day.
So this is the one that had the arrow go from ass to mouth. His pack, unfortunately, is completely empty. Dope, indeed. All right, so there's one.
They were really desperate.
There is one goblin left. How would you like to proceed?
You got this, Music.
You want me to do it again? I can do it again. Yeah, let me in there. Let me into that body. I mean, can I check the orifices as well, or is that a no?
I mean, if you do, it's you might scare your friends, but feel free to check the orifice.
I'm going to check everything and the orifices. I don't know if that's a perception throw.
I mean, I'm just gonna say make a raw fucking fuck. I don't know what to do with that one. Do a charisma. Do a charisma check.
Whoa, say, hold on. What's my
Do
charisma?
it. I'm gonna set it low, but do a charisma.
Where's my charisma check? So I got a +4 for charisma, right? No, wait. Deception? No, that's not deception, is it?
Performance. It's gonna be a performance.
Oh, well, thanks,
So
buddy.
so you're getting up in his guts, man.
So which one should I roll? Help me out here.
Performance is charisma.
No, I mean, what dice?
Oh, D20.
Oh, thank you, my friend. Sorry. Okay, 18.
Oh, you definitely passed. So you guys see Music just out of nowhere with his tiefling little claw fingers gets inside this goblin's butt. He pulls out various piles of things, and inside those piles is going to be some more bones because these guys, they're not exactly known for, cleaning animals before they eat them. So you've got some like squirrel bones and other bones coming out of his butt. Are you even checking his bags or no?
I'll do the bags. I was gonna do the bags first, but if you want me to just get my hands up in the butthole first, or
you did the roll. You hear a soft whisper on the wind that says "Thank you," and the goblin is smiling in death, and you wonder to yourself, how?
wait, goblin. Wait, I heard.
You heard a whisper on the wind of just "Thank you," and the goblin is now smiling after you did that.
Goblin's corpse is smiling.
Yeah. You fulfilled one of his fantasies.
Oh yeah, no, you're welcome, buddy.
Okay, now you loot the bags, and I will say you actually find 1 gold piece.
This took us. Okay.
Yeah, and you find 1 gold piece inside his bag.
I am, because someone else gave me some money, I'm gonna give a little bit of money to Doctor, so because he gave me some money. So
that's okay until you wash your hands.
no. Take it poopy, or don't take it at all.
I won't take it at all. It's okay.
Hey, dude, what do I? What is there a role for wiping my hands on the grass?
No, you just wipe your hands on the grass, and it smells.
May
The
I,
smell does not go away.
can I throw some spit on them hands first?
Sure, you can. You guys are at the outside of like a creek, so if you want,
I'm washing those hands off. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I don't mind getting in the guts, but I don't like the smell. If that makes any sense.
Okay.
I hate
so,
bad smells. That's my character. I'm sorry.
So you have now killed the goblins. You have looted their bodies and absolutely desecrated one of them, but it was a kink, so he was happy. And like I said, Cobb found a map that points towards a cave that is in this area. How do you guys want to proceed?
All right, now hear me out here. Hear me out. I'm betting these goblins probably laid lots of traps before for passerbys. I bet there's a ton of loot in that cave.
So we're next to a cave right now.
No, you're not near the cave, but Cobb has a map that kind of leads towards a cave that has been marked on a map, but this isn't a map from the goblins. This is more like this was a map that was inside one of the saddlebags.
Oh, never mind that.
Oh, the saddlebags from the thing that the wagon we're escorting?
Mm-hmm. No, the saddlebags from the horses you found dead.
Aww.
It's like a treasure
Poor
map.
horsies.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Follow the treasure map or finish our mission and go to town?
Don't forget, you guys were following behind Sildar and Gundren. So these quite possibly could be their horses.
Oh shit.
No.
Well, I don't know about you guys. I'm not the leader here. But I'll throw this out here. Maybe we should investigate.
Yeah, I mean, we won't get paid if it was Sildar or Gundren.
But I'm not wasting my time because
I need money.
I need money and ladies. So.
All right. So you want to do an investigation check of the area or investigate kind of where this map leads to?
Yeah, let's investigate where the map leads to. What do you say, guys?
I too would like to investigate the map. I say it could be
All
fun.
right.
You know, you guys like fun?
Can any of you guys read a map?
Oh shit.
I mean,
Is there words on it?
So I will say, do an intelligence.
Actually,
roll.
I can read
Do-
a map because I'm a spy. So,
Okay. Well, do an intelligence roll.
and that
And
is
we'll
12
do-
or 20.
and
I'm
we'll
sorry.
we'll say intelligence, but as an investigation check.
Do I need to look at my intelligence for a roll?
It'll be
want
a
me to- You want
it'll
me
be a
to do that?
D20.
You want
And
me
I
to do
have
that?
a-
I'm pretty.
I have a
pretty
plus
good at
2 for that
investigating.
too.
I have a +5.
All right. So whoever would like to.
Oh, you want to roll it? You have a plus 5.
Yeah, let me see here.
Yeah, you got a plus 5. I only
I
have 2.
fold the map out and like a boss, I'm like, oh no,
And you have a plus what?
a
5.
+5, so it's only a 9.
Okay. So
I'm a city boy.
Hey,
did you want to take a?
can I
Do you
take a
want to
look
take
at
a
that
crack
map?
at it?
Maybe. Yeah. Let me take a old
Okay.
gander.
Yeah. Too much goblin blood on it, I think.
All right.
15.
So music. You look at the map, and you can tell based off of some key points on the map, and from what you can see in the environment, you can like kind of put together this rock is here, and that rock is right here on the map, and you can kind of triangulate where this cave sort of is. So you guys now kind of have a bearing of where you need to go. But before you leave, you got to remember you've got that cart with the oxen. So what are you going to do with those guys?
Ooh.
I mean, we
Ah,
have to. We can't just leave them here.
But say, don't we have to take them?
So this is a very well-traveled road for the most part. So it's got, soldiers and sentries. So like people coming to steal stuff might not necessarily be the case. So you could always, bring them off of the main part of the trail and kind of like keep them closed behind like a thicket of trees or something like that if you want to attempt to do something of that.
Yeah.
Let me
Tie 'em
look
up in the
to see
bushes.
if I have
Yeah.
any spells for maybe hiding them.
Well, I mean,
I don't
if you
actually.
pull them into like the forest area, like off the beaten path, like you can keep them out of sight. It's just how well you can get them.
How well you can get them to stay still?
Or just how well you can get them like hidden off the beaten path.
Okay. Let me ask this: Is there? So I'm not too sure where we are on the map. Is there?
So don't forget you can confide in Cobb. He
Oh,
is a
yeah.
ranger. He knows he knows this place very well.
All right, Cobb. Hey, you seem
Bleh.
somewhat intelligent. And you know this place. Where would you like to? Where should we hide these oxen and stuff so they don't get stolen? 'Cause I know
So-
goblins hate being stole from. So help us out.
All right. So I will imagine you guys kind of confided with Cobb and kind of showed him the map and saw various landmarks, and he kind of helped out with that. So he's going to point out the trail is probably maybe a mile up the road, give or take. You'll have to do like periodic like looks around to see if maybe you see the trail. But he let you know there is a little inlet area where you can pull them in. That's pretty well hidden, and he's set up camp there many times.
We're still on Tribor, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Because this mirror of dead men looks very scary.
Yeah. No.
Oh.
You guys are now more closer to Van Dalen, more on the east side of the trail, moving that way.
I mean,
And like you said, they're about a mile up the road here, or kilometer, whatever travel distance they use here in this world. He's got a little inlet where he can pull in the cart and keep it pretty well hidden where he normally camps.
okay. I mean, I'm okay with that. I don't know if you guys are.
I'm okay with that. You did not. It's in the back.
All right,
Yeah.
Magnus.
Let's go.
Okay. All right. So you guys travel.
Man, a
You
few
guys
words,
travel?
but very good words. Thank you.
Yeah. So you travel down the road. It's very uneventful. You get to the point that he's talking about.
I could play the drums for us
And-
while we're walking.
And okay, all right. And as you can see, like you said, there's a little inlet. It's very well hidden. There's a bunch of like thick bushes and thicket that kind of hide the entrance, and it's pretty well hidden back there. So, how would you like to try and keep these oxen from like roaming around and stuff?
Well, first of all, I would like to make sure that they have food, so they don't have a reason to move around and get food.
Okay.
So we could get maybe some hay or something that we can get from him. Does anybody know if we can find that anywhere around here? Anybody on my team?
I mean,
I
you have a cart and there's supplies, so you can in theory presume that there is supplies for you guys and for the oxen.
Oh, okay. Well, if we can look
Yeah.
through the cart and see if there's any food that we could get and probably lay out in front of them so that they don't have a reason to get hungry or want to move around much.
I mean, are you going to tie them up, or are you just going to leave them attached to the cart? Like,
Oh, we got to
what do
tie
you-
them to something. We got to tie them to
Okay.
something because they're oxen.
tie him to a tree.
All right, so you guys tie them up to a tree, and you've got the cart pretty well hidden. You're now able to get on with it into.
Can I say goodbye to the oxen?
You sure
What?
can.
Bye, oxen.
I left a minute.
All right, so you've said bye to the oxen. You've got them tied up. You're back on the trail again, and Cobb kind of points out the vague gestures of where this trail should possibly be. So
Okay.
you guys just start moving. I'm gonna have you do an investigation check to see if you can find the trail.
Let me redeem myself, guys. I got this.
I believe in you.
A 22.
Hell yeah.
You definitely find the
Huzzah.
trail. It is quite easy to find, actually. There are probably a dozen or so goblin tracks that you can see coming in and out of, like, kind of where this thicket has kind of overgrown once again off of the trail. You can see about, like I said, about a dozen footprints from goblins going up there.
Oh, wow. Dozen? We only killed like 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay.
Yep. So you get onto the trail, and now give me your walking order. Who's doing what? Who's where while you're on this trail?
Why?
You know- Before we go much further,
Mm-hmm.
I feel that I should give some of you each a berry. Just in case one of us goes down. These I like to call these my as they call them in Naruto, the food pills. So if one of us just happens to go unconscious, just feed one of these to someone and they'll be right as rain.
Is there a name for these berries?
It's the IFAC.
No name but patent pending.
We're gonna call them the IFAC.
We get IFACs? We're dead.
So
I'm
let's
just
see.
kidding. Are they the new kind that makes it easy to unwrap? Then
Let's see. There's 4 of us, so I'll give 2 to each player, and then I'll keep the remaining.
And so each player gets 2 good berries. That's
Yep.
the actual name of them.
Yep,
They're called good
hold on.
berries?
Yeah,
They
they're
are.
called good berries. They give you 1 HP for each berry. So if you go unconscious, someone can slap one in your mouth. Yeah.
2, 4, 6. I give out 6, and I have 4 remaining in my pocket.
Thank you for giving us those. That's super dope of you, Doc.
Well, if you guys die, then I'm in big trouble.
Yeah, well, we don't want that. Oh,
What's
right.
this, boss? What's this, boss? It smells weird.
Oh, that, my good sir, is that is the future, my good son. Patent pending. I will patent these, bottle
You're my
them,
dad?
and
You're-
sell them.
You're my dad?
Well, I mean,
Could be.
Big dad. He is my big dad.
It's possibilities.
has
He
a-
did. I've heard stories, many of about the doctor and
Cobb has a big dad.
the things he's done with goblin women.
no. Hey, look, there's the cave.
We're still on the trail. All right, so you guys are on the trail. So who is where in terms of the group? So of the 4 of you, who do we got up at the front?
We should probably have our ranger out front, or how do you guys feel
Okay.
about that?
I should go last.
All right.
I should go middle.
So 2 of you are in the middle. So
I mean, I'm the
Music
bard,
and-
so
so Music and Magnus, you guys are going to be in the middle. Who wants to be the front part?
I would say Cobb, right? Because he's our ranger.
No. I mean, of the 2. So we've agreed Cobb is going to be at the front. So who's going to be right behind Cobb?
Oh.
Magnus or Music?
I feel like Magnus is our warrior. Magnus, do you
Yeah.
feel like you could help keep my little
Yeah.
red ass alive?
Okay. So we got Cobb, we got Magnus, we got Music, and Doc. All right. So you're traveling down the trail. It's been about 10 minutes or so. Are you guys keeping on the lookout for like possibly more goblins? Are you looking for more traps?
I mean, I feel like we should be looking at everything
Looking at
Okay.
everything, moving cautiously through the
very
woods.
cautiously.
Okay.
We already know that there's goblins afoot, so we got to be nice and quiet, but at the same time moving with haste.
Okay. So I'm gonna make some rolls then for Cobb at least. So we'll see what happens here.
Let's go, Cobb.
I mean, if
Cobb doesn't really notice anything bad. So he just, he keeps tracking along and all the good stuff. Next thing you know, you hear a really loud snap, and Cobb goes, "Oh shit!" He goes flying
Jesus,
up
Cobb.
about 10 feet into the. He goes flying up about 10 feet into the air. You can see that he is now trapped in
Oh my God. We need
pitfall
another
or
ranger.
a snare trap. So he is now trapped in a snare. So he's just kind of dangling there, and yeah. What do you guys do?
Cobb, how in the fuck? You are ranger, sir.
I kill things. I'm not smart.
Well, shit. So he's trapped in front of us, and we know
So
that he's been
yeah,
pulled up.
Yeah, he's just kind of dangling. He's about 10
He's in
feet
a
off
snare.
the ground.
Mm.
Yeah, he's snared. Like, so you can kind of either look where the rope goes and go untie it, do whatever you need to do to get him down.
Okay. Well, shit. I guess we could probably cut the rope, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it looks like a counterbalance. So if it goes up there, the hypotenuse is there. It looks like it's attached to that tree.
The high what?
And then I just take out my dagger and I go to the base of the rope where it is, and I'll just gingerly cut it down. And when the time comes for the snap, I'll be like, "Cobb, get ready. I'm about to make the final cut."
Okay, so you're gonna kind of warn him before you
That's nice of
let
you.
it before you let it go. Are you gonna try and hold the rope and like slowly lower him, or are you just gonna cut it and let it go?
Oh, of course, I'm going to slowly lower him with my
Okay.
minus
Has nobody got a spell to levitate or something to keep
Well,
him?
here's the kicker.
Not me, buddy.
We have a warrior who's super strong. Do you want to help out?
Yeah,
right.
I'll take the rope. I'll hold
Okay.
it while somebody cuts it, so he doesn't actually.
Oh, good. This was
fall
taking
straight
so
up.
long using one hand with just the scalpel.
All right. So he cuts the rope. Magnus, you're holding on to it and slowly lowering him, or are you just holding on to it until it gets cut?
I hold on to it until it gets cut.
Okay, and then you're just gonna let it go.
No,
I think he's talking about. Are you
I'm not gonna let go.
are you going to hold
All
the
right,
rope that's not being cut?
All right.
Hold it,
So and then you're gonna slowly lower him down.
yes.
All right, give me I'm gonna say give me a athletics check just to see if you can do it without like losing grip on the rope and dropping him.
I mean, looking at Magnus Warblade's
My athletics
glutes,
is +4.
but he's got good athletics.
Yeah, so roll a d20.
20.
And +4.
Fuck my life.
So
Why?
again, Magnus is holding on to the rope and he's trying to slowly lower it, but Cobb's a little bit heavier than he anticipated. So the rope slips. You just hear a "oh shit," and then a loud thud. And Cobb takes.
Or Cobb.
Let's
that a
see
rough one?
here. Yeah, Cobb's just not having a good day right now. Where is it at?
Well, I looked at your glutes. You looked like you could do it. Things happen, buddy. No worries.
1D. Oh my god, he might die.
Are you gonna
Oh
kill our
my
ranger?
fucking god. Okay, Cobb takes 6 damage, guys.
Cobb, are you okay?
Cobb has a concussion and he is just kind of sitting there, dazed and confused.
Holy shit. He literally got taken out by a trap.
So he is still alive and breathing. He's not dead, but he is definitely hurt.
Let me look at my spells here. See if I got anything for him. What does Cure Wounds do?
Okay, we can just
I
take a
I was gonna say
take a wee breather. He can spend some hit dice, and we can save our emergencies that we may come across.
Yeah, so do you guys want to do a little short rest real quick just to kind of get your wits back about you and then all that?
Sure.
Okay.
Where's my rest?
Yeah, in agreement?
Yeah, I like resting.
You can do that.
Okay.
See,
So
I
we're
don't,
doing it.
I don't have the ability to heal anybody, but apparently myself. So
It's
That's
okay.
fine.
We're taking
So-
a rest, so
And I'm gonna go ahead and do his hit die here.
I'll go ahead and use my arcane recovery.
All right.
where's
And
rest? Where's short rest
he's-
on here? Oh, here it is.
He's looking healthy.
so what was the hit? What was the hit die for?
That is how you get your health back
Ah, okay.
on a short rest.
Can you guys use dice to see what you get?
Right.
Your hit die should be based off of your class.
Yeah, I've already got it written down. Yeah.
Yeah, it also, if you use D&D Beyond, if you click on the short rest button up here, it has like the reset maximum HP changing during that, or you can put automatically pot healing with dice result. Hard hit die 1d8 plus 1, something total 1. But I'm not hurt. I was just wondering.
Yeah. So your hit die, so like the ranger's hit die is a 1d10. And then that's his initial health is the 1d10, so 10 plus the con modifier. So anytime we take a short rest, if Cobb needs to replenish his health, we roll that 1d10. Whatever we get is how much we replenish up to full.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So if I had rolled a 6 there, he would have been at full health.
Oh, what'd you roll? I'm sorry.
A 5.
Okay, well, close.
Yeah. Like he took the maximum amount of damage from that fall.
Jesus. From a fall,
And
man.
And that's why I rolled on the screen.
Oh, you're good. I feel bad that he's a ranger. He
Cobb-
almost died from
Cobb is rethinking his joining your guys' party.
Oh shit. Okay, well,
I don't
um,
blame
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I was about to say, let me try to talk him into not leaving us. You know,
All right.
I feel like me and
So
Cobbs
we're-
are friends, right?
Yeah.
Cobb?
Yeah. Sure. All right. So you guys have taken your short rest. You've gotten your wits back about you. You've bandaged your
That'd be
fellow
nicer to Cobb, I
compatriot.
guess.
You've bandaged your fellow compatriot, and his concussion is no longer there because surprisingly, goblins are pretty resilient. And when it comes to getting hit in the head, because they're so dumb.
Shit. You call them
Um,
dumb. I say they're just built well for
They're
concussions.
just built. They're just built different.
Built different for
right.
concussions.
So we'll get back onto the trail. Do you guys want to keep Cobb at the front, or do you want him to transition towards the back, into the middle? How do you want
Holy
to do
shit!
that?
I don't even know. He's supposed to be a
Considering-
ranger.
Since he's one health down, even if
We
he's,
put him in the middle, maybe.
yeah, even if there's one health, I'll take the.
Are you going to take the lead this time? Okay.
Oh.
All right. So you guys you're traveling down the trail. It's been we'll say it's been about 10 minutes now since you got up from your little rest. I'm going to need you to throw me a wisdom saving throw, or sorry, a perception check there, Magnus.
Perception check.
That's a 20, right?
Ah, it is a d20 plus the modifier or minus the modifier.
Oh yeah. What is your modifier?
Just a second. Perception. Hold on. Where is it? I can't see it. Perception. Oh, it's my perception is so small.
Well, what is your active like wisdom?
My active wisdom is 3.
Okay. Wait, what? Your wisdom is 3?
Oh no, it's the one minus or plus, right? I need to give you. Is it
What
the
is
one
what's your passive wisdom?
passive wisdom?
Yeah.
Passive wisdom perception is 8.
It's 8? Okay, yeah, so I do need you to do that perception check for me. So roll that d20.
Shit.
What's wrong, buddy?
Yeah. Oh, please be high. Oh,
Yeah,
didn't
really high.
No.
Shit, what'd you get?
Oh shit! Where did that go?
You have to throw it into
You gotta throw it in a little
otherwise-
box thingy where the
Otherwise
chat's
it
at.
doesn't work. Yeah. You got a 14 plus.
You on my perception now?
Yeah. So like, what is it? Plus or minus?
Hold on, I need to zoom in now because I cannot read this. Just a sec. How do I zoom in on a PDF? Oh, here we go.
There you go.
Perception is -2.
Your perception is -2. So you rolled
Yeah.
a 12.
I'm gonna
So-
take. Okay, go ahead.
I now need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Is that another D20?
That's going to be another d20. Oh,
It's a
no.
2.
All right. So you guys see Magnus walking, being, the lead guy. You hear a snap and he just disappears from nowhere. He falls into a pit.
Oh shit!
So I need you to roll a 1d6 for me, sir. Actually, no, I will do it because I am the DM. You take 4 bludgeoning damage, my friend.
Was there spikes down there?
No, bludgeoning damage. So he
like-
falls and he scuffed his knee or stuff
Yeah.
like that.
I'm gonna wipe it off. Fuck.
Yeah. So you
Oh.
fall and you take 4. You take 4 damage.
He's still stuck in that hole, ain't he?
Nope. So it is short enough that he's able to scramble out and get up and dust off his knees and stuff.
So how much hit point did he just lose?
He just lost 4.
What is your hit points at, big dog?
My maximum hit points is 11.
Way more than
What
me.
is your what is your current?
How do I determine that one? That does not
You
show
gotta
up.
take it out
So-
4 off of 11.
No. So your current hit points is so for you it should be 1d10, so 10 plus your con modifier.
Hold on, that didn't determine that. Hold on a second.
Unless your maximum is currently right now your current hit points.
Also, do I roll the D10 now?
No. So your health, your hit points,
Mhm.
you take your d10, that is 10. You have 10 health there. Your con modifier, if it's +3, you now have 13 health. So that is like your current hit points right now. So whatever your con modifier is, plus the 1d10, that is your current health.
All right, so the con modifier is +1.
All right, so you probably have 11 hit points. Now you just lost 4.
Right, okay.
Okay. I would like to take over the front position if that would be okay after all this.
Okay, so you're gonna take the lead now.
Yes.
Okay,
If that's
all
okay
right.
with the doctor. I don't want to or Warblade. Warblade, do you mind if I take the front for a little bit?
No, it's fine. If I get hit again, I'm more likely.
Well, you got those
And
berries
it-
too, remember.
You got
Oh, yeah.
you got the good berries.
And we can heal you on a long rest or heal you if we get in a fight and we need to. I think me and the doctor both have at least some healing wounds. Or
All
healing
right,
spells, right?
you guys can now see the new map, right?
I'm still looking at the old one, big dog.
All right. Well, I've
Yep.
got this one shared, so you should be able to see it now. You should no longer see the Sword Coast. You should now see a very dark screen.
Unfortunately, I don't.
No,
All right.
do I? Oh yeah.
Oh, now I do.
there
Okay,
we go.
it just took
Yeah.
a second.
Okay. All right. I just had to refresh it. Okay.
You did good. You
So,
did good.
Alrighty, guys. This is you're now no longer on the trail. You've now found the mouth of the cave. So here, I just need to know what you guys would like to do. So I'm going to give you a little snippet. So you're following the Goblin's Trail. You've come across a large cave in a hillside, 5 miles from the scene of the ambush. A shallow stream flows out of the cave mouth, which is screened by dense briar thickets. A narrow, dry path leads into the cave on the right-hand side of the stream.
I'm sorry,
Well.
I'm taking notes real quick. The entrance to the cave. And there's a thicket, you said?
There is a thicket.
On the side of the
And remember, no metagaming if you see stuff.
on the side of the
Please and
river.
thank you.
Brush your teeth.
Please and thank you.
Don't fall asleep.
Why would you let us see things and then tell us not to see it?
Because I can't control everything this game does.
Okay, no worries. Okay, so so we're where we're at right now, right?
So right now you have just walked off the trail. You've got the creek there to your right,
Mhm.
and once again you've got the dry side to the right of that creek that goes into the cave.
It goes into the cave. So we got to
Yep.
get across the creek. How deep is the creek?
It is just it's trickling, so it's like if you were to step in it, it might come up to your ankles.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I like that. That sounds nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Once-
if everybody's okay, I wouldn't mind taking the lead, and I will cross the creek to the right.
Okay. So are you guys just going to get up into it?
I'll stay about 15 feet behind him.
Okay. So
Now that we're this is probably used as a some type of dwelling, I'll be very cautious and stealth-like, and
Yes.
see what we see.
And I
Okay.
do want to throw out there that I do have stealth points. I have +2 with my stealth.
Okay.
And my deception is
gotta go
+6.
outside?
all right. Would you like to make a stealth check to like see how well hidden you stay as you move up to the cave mouth?
I would.
All right. Go ahead and do that for me.
And that's a D20, right?
That'll be a D20.
Thank you. Sorry, I keep asking. I'll figure this out after a bit. A D12. All right, I got a 12 plus. My stealth is a +2, so 14.
Okay. So 14, I'm going to have these guys make a perception check. So go ahead and move your person up. I would say, where is it that you want to go?
Well, how far can I go?
So right now you're not in combat, so you can go as far as you want, but I'm going to make a roll for some people.
All right, so I don't want to go too far in front of my company or
Okay,
my people.
So I'm going to have Cobb up here. He's kind of close to the cave mouth, just trying to get an idea of what's going on.
Oh, we stay on the left side? I went to the right side.
No. That's what I'm having my guy do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Wait.
I'm just having him get up there, try to get an eye, see if he can see anything inside the cave.
Wait, hold on. The right of the map is over here?
No, that's the left.
Okay, sorry. That's why I was
Yeah,
confused.
no. So how you're looking at the map, that is the side. So you're gonna be, I'd say you're probably gonna be a little bit more that way. So
Right
not
there?
in the thicket, but kind of off to the side of it.
Okay.
So I'm going to make a roll real quick. Magnus, what are you doing? Good talk.
Yeah. What am I doing?
The ping is really high. He's in England, okay?
Yeah. Well,
Wink,
as I'm still kind of lowish on health,
Okay.
so
So
heading up the rear.
all right, you're going to head up the rear.
Yeah, head up my rear.
So you're going to be, are you going to be behind him, behind Cobb? How are you going to?
I'll be behind Cobb.
Okay.
Baby.
All right, so go ahead and move in behind Cobb then.
I'm only mean because I love you.
All right. I'm going to make my perception check now because Doctor is probably going to stay about where he's at anyway.
The
These
doctor
guys,
always stays behind.
These guys are not
Please
very
do.
perceptive, and they are not aware of anything going on right now. They critically failed essentially, so they don't know anything that's happening. So you guys can keep on moving up. I'm gonna have you do a perception check depending upon where you go. So if you want to keep heading on up to the front, go ahead and do that.
All right, I'm going to
All right.
come up to the edge of the thicket.
Okay, I'm gonna have you do a perception check real quick for me.
17
Ooh.
plus.
You don't even need to add. You don't even need to add your stuff.
Oh, it would have been 19 or 20. I mean,
Yeah.
sorry.
So you see off to your peripheral vision, you see two goblins.
Hey,
They're kind of
bitches.
they're just sitting there. They haven't noticed you guys yet. They're very kind of just lazy, not really trying to keep an eye on anything. They're bored. They're just kind of like staring at each other, not really doing much of anything. So you can either try and just sneak past them, leave them be, let people know that they're there. However you want to handle this.
All right. Well, first of all, I would like to make some kind of silent gesture towards my party, letting them know that there is danger over
Okay.
here to the right.
And how are you gonna let them know? Like, what is the silent gesture? Do they know what it is?
They might not, but how about this? I would like to travel back over to my team
Okay.
and then call them in to meet with me away from the thicket.
All right.
Can
I'm
I
not
make
gonna
my
make
guy
you.
move, or
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you do another stealth check since you already passed.
Oh,
Because I was gonna say maybe the water, you would make noise in the water or whatever. All right, go ahead.
okay, you
needed.
beautiful specimens, listen up. We got 2 orcs over there in the thicket. They don't look
Goblins.
too dangerous. Goblin, sorry, fuck. I mean, what is a short version of an orc? But here we go. They do not look very dangerous or smart. They're not doing anything right now, but looking at each other. However, I feel like if we don't do something about them, they may end up catching us in the rear. So, you guys have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, let's kill them before they can kill us.
I was thinking the same thing. I just want to
Yeah,
make sure
yeah.
none of you guys were
I'm not
particularly
opposed.
scared of a fight, you know?
Nope.
So that's 2 of us. How do you feel, Ranger? Or Ranger and Warrior?
Hold on.
Or me? Warrior, not Ranger, Warrior.
Either
Yeah.
one of you guys.
Back Magnus.
Yeah. Because I'm quite a direct solution to the best agree with should don't
Trying to fuck them up.
sandwiches in the cave.
Right, I don't
Yeah.
like being taken from behind.
Exactly.
Oh, well, depends on the situation. You know what I mean? Wink, wink.
So,
Um,
you ask Cobb, and Cobb, maybe they have good stuff, maybe they don't have good stuff. Why we can kill them? I don't care.
I like you, Cobb. That's my friend.
Let's go kill them.
All right. So who's going to initiate this? Because your guys are going to catch them by surprise. So you're going to get to roll your damage or your attack before you actually have to initiate combat. So whoever goes after them will each get a surprise attack on them.
Do I still have only 7 hit
Yeah,
points?
you still only got 7 unless you did something to get that health back up.
We can get him. We can get him healed if he ends up getting his ass kicked. Also, is there any way?
So I will say the thicket is too thick for you to actually see them. So the only way you're going to be able to see them is if you go into that little clearing.
So one thing I'd like to do before we even start is I would like to give our guy Warblade some inspiration or some bardic inspiration, if that's okay.
Okay.
And this is within 6 feet can hear you gains an inspiration die of 1d6 for 10 minutes. The creature can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. Should I wait to use that? I don't understand how that you can gain their inspiration die.
I'm gonna say you can do whatever you want. You can save it. You can hold on to it.
All right. Well, I have 4 of them before we take a long rest.
Mm-hmm. So if you want to use it on the 2 weenie goblins to fight them, have
Nah,
it.
I don't really think so.
Okay.
Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must make charisma saving throws wherever a target fails. An attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends. The target must roll a d4 and subtract the number. Okay.
So you all notice Cobb starts to get a little antsy.
All right.
And
So
he wants to do something.
calm down, Cobb. Jesus. We're gonna figure it out. I have
This
good
was your
stealth.
this was your idea, boss.
I know.
We're just standing here. You're
we'll look
looking
at
into the sky.
We'll look at nudies later. Hold on. Okay, so all right, so we have stealth. I have the stealth. He has the ability to attack. The doctor's not going to run into battle with us. Cobb can't roll for shit.
Cobb
just kidding,
can
Cobb.
I was gonna say Cobb has been fucking stuff up in terms of fighting.
Yeah, but those traps, man, they get him every time. Okay, Cobb. And you moved him. I saw you moved him a little bit. Can I, So we don't actually know where they're at, right? Until we get to the
No.
opening.
Well, you know where they're at, like in the sense of like the not the immediate spot that they're standing, but you know that they are right there in that little clearing in the thicket. They're
Actually,
just standing there.
would everybody be okay with me casting minor illusion again in front of the opening of the thicket to see if they notice it?
So they are unattentive. They didn't even notice you.
They didn't even notice me. Yeah.
Yeah. So I
wouldn't mind.
I'm gonna break the wall right now and say if you do something like that, then you're not gonna get your surprise attack.
Oh shit. Well,
Like right now, you have surprise attack on them, and you might be able to kill them before anything happens.
Okay. Well,
let's go, Leroy Jenkins.
Before we head in, I would like to hit one of them with Bane. If that's okay.
All right. Well, do you have line of sight? Is that a line of sight?
Let me look real quick. 1 minute. You have up to 3 creatures of choice that you can see within range. So yes.
And what is the range?
30 feet.
All right. So remember, each block is 5, but you have to have line of sight.
5, 10, 15. So we don't have line of sight.
So you would need to move your person up.
All right. I want to
at least get line of sight.
I want to do a stealth move up into the opening of the thicket, if that's okay.
All right. I'm going to have you guys roll stealth checks again because you're going to be crossing the water and you might make noise. So go ahead and roll some stealth checks for me.
7 plus what?
17 for the good doctor.
I have
17
9.
for the doctor. 9 for you.
12.
12.
Which do you have a stealth at all?
Cobb got 19. Wait, no, Cobb got 21. Damn, Cobb. And the
Good job, Cobb.
goblins, they're going to do a perception check to see if they hear anything.
Oh, fuck. It's going to be me.
Oh, one of them got a nat 20. The other got a 6. So as you guys are walking across the water, y'all took too long, I'm sorry. As you're walking across the water,
What the fuck?
who rolled the lowest again?
It was me, music.
All right, so as you're walking across the water, music trips and falls into the water. It makes a nice loud splash. Our little dude that got the nat 20. He noticed you, so he is aware of something that's going on. You guys aren't in combat yet, so go ahead and at least get your guys into place. He's just aware that something made noise. He doesn't know what's going on though. So go ahead and move your people into place. Our little dudes are gonna start moving up a little bit.
Is our warrior afraid to go up front?
Well,
I'm low health, dude.
all right.
Yeah, but you're still the warrior. You have your low health is still almost only -2 of mine.
So our little goblins, they have heard that noise and they're like, oh fuck! And as they're walking up, they go to kind of investigate where that noise was coming from. They catch sight of you guys and they're oh shit!
Oh shit! Is right
for initiative.
Right, that's another d20.
Mm-hmm. And then let me know what you got.
I got a 10.
All right, plus 10 plus.
I'm looking. Where's initiative on my thingy? Where is initiative on my thingy? Sorry, I'm looking for it.
Yep, if you scroll up to the top, underneath your proficiency bonus and next to the shield, you see something that says initiative plus.
Shit, 0. So whatever.
So you rolled.
It says I rolled a 10.
So you got a 10. So music got a 10.
13 for the good doctor.
13 for the doc. Magnus?
10 minus 4.
Ooh! Wait, you have a minus initiative?
Yeah.
God damn, so a 6?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Good lord. Wait,
Yeah.
how did you get a minus to your initiative?
Got a low dex.
God damn, son. I mean, he is a warrior. All right, I'm gonna roll for Cobb. Cobb got 9 plus 5. That's 14. Our 2 goblins, on the other hand, let's see what they got. We got. He rolled well. He did not roll well. They have a. What is your initiative, the little fuckers? Do you even get one? Yeah, they get +2. So one of the goblins got a 20, and the other got an 8. So the dude that rolled the nat 20, of course, is the one that got the 20. So he hears you guys loud and clear. He is going to attack the first person he sees in sight. So he's gonna come. He's gonna come rushing up to you to get within melee range to waste a little bit of his stuff. He's gonna swing down with his scimitar, and he rolled a 15. Does that hit?
Sounds like it hits.
What is your armor class?
11.
11. So it does hit. So he's going to do 1d6.
What did you what class?
So plus 2. So he rolled a 2. So he did 4 damage to you.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and put that I have 5 left now.
Hold on, what did you say? What did you say? And what is your what class?
Armor class.
Armor class.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have an armor class. So the higher your armor is, if like you have an armor of, what is your armor actually?
6.
6?
6.
And you're
Are
a
you
warrior?
wearing are you wearing cloth, good sir?
Oh no, I don't think that's what it's given me.
Did you use the sheet he gave you, or did you go to D&D Beyond?
There ain't no way your armor class is 6.
You
You're wearing plate
Let
mail.
me double check.
Jesus.
You're wearing plate mail.
My
Your armor
God.
class
Yeah.
should be way higher than that. All right. Well, while you look that up, it is Cobb's turn. I'm gonna have Cobb roll real quick. He's gonna.
Yeah, that's what D&D Beyond gave me. 6.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have
He
Cobb
was
roll real quick.
6? The fuck?
Cobb rolled poorly.
Wait, hold on.
Let's
Stop.
see.
Did you actually equip armor to your character on D&D Beyond?
Oh no.
Armor is heavy armor, light armor, medium
But
armor.
did you equip it?
Yeah. Did you equip it?
Oh,
You need to go to your inventory and go to your. Wait, is it an equipment maybe?
This is why I
Yeah,
don't use.
it's
That's
in-
why.
It's paper. It's in inventory. And it should be under equipment.
Yeah, and so you see here I have a leather armor on. I have my rapier, my dagger, my drum, and my good berries now. So you would potentially go to your equipment and then add, you say manage inventory, and then you can add armor, right?
well, is this D&D Beyond?
Yeah. Or I don't know if you can see my stream, but you go in and you add, what was your armor again?
It says here.
Heavy armor,
Oh,
right?
you mean heavy armor.
Yeah, so if I added heavy armor, which I won't do, I guarantee my armor class will go above 11 because I have leather armor.
No. I didn't take.
You didn't pay? What the hell?
Didn't pay.
It should come with your starting
Yeah,
equipment.
it's free. This is a free thing. Look at my screen on on YouTube, whatever you see here. All you gotta do is go to equipment, and then you can go manage inventory and hit armor. This is a free account. I didn't pay for this. And then you hit add on the whatever your thing is, and then your little armor class will go up.
Yeah. So
Corey.
what heavy armor are you rocking? Are you rocking ring, chain, splint, plate?
According to the starting equipment for fighters, it should be chainmail.
So if he's rocking chainmail, your armor class is 16.
And then it
16.
depends if he's it. Then after that, if he's equipped a shield or not.
Yeah. And then if you do have a shield, it's +2.
And that would come into
So-
whatever your characters can carry, right? Am I right?
Yeah. But if you don't have the shield in your hand, you don't get the +2. That's imperative to know.
Because your weapon is a two-handed weapon, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it is.
So you wouldn't be
Yeah,
able to
wait,
swing your
so-
weapon without having.
So if you've got chainmail, you've got a 16 armor class right now.
So that
Wait,
guy
is it
wouldn't
a-
even hit you. It hit me.
Is it a longsword?
Yes, great.
So
sword.
longsword. Oh, great sword. Okay. Yeah. So longsword's 1, great sword is 2.
Great.
Handed.
Yeah.
Did that help
Alright,
you
so
to
you-
figure out where to put your armor on and stuff? I'm slowly learning the program, but it's pretty dope.
I hadn't even got into that. It didn't even let me get in.
Well, I went and did everything while we were putting our character together, but
Well, this is his first time.
first time.
using it.
No, I know. I'm saying that. But I just figured all this out by just looking at it. So like I didn't even know about the inventory thing until I just clicked on it. So you could put all your inventory stuff in there, and then I guess it's Caboose told me to look on the flip it that we're using and where to go to find what my character can carry for their beginning of their venture, and I picked
Tomorrow.
this stuff.
Tomorrow.
See, like tools. It was all I was given was a dice set, vehicles, land.
Yeah, and you picked all that, right?
And your background also gives you further stuff as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, and if you want to later on, you can go over your stuff and make sure you're all loaded up, right?
Yeah.
If I we'll help you out. Don't worry.
All right, but it was Cobb's turn. Cobb
But next
unfortunately
time
missed.
I get hit because of you, I swear to God, warrior.
So Cobb was trying to take out the goblin that was up in your face there, music, but he didn't want to hit you. He actually had a change in his conscience, unfortunately.
Aw.
So he didn't want to hit you with his arrow, so he missed on purpose, is what he says. So moving on from there, it is now the good doctor's turn.
The good doctor has line of sight on the one
that is right in his face. Yes,
and the good doctor will. You know what? I pull out a little bell and I do a little sound treatment, and I will use Toll the Dead. He has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
And what does that save?
Wisdom, 13.
Oh, 13. All right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna take it. It rolled backwards on me. He rolled a 10, and his wisdom is -1, so he got a 9.
Has this one been damaged already?
Neither of them have taken a hit.
All right, then it's just a D8. 7 points of necrotic damage.
And once again, this goblin just bursts from the inside and is now dead.
Does that mean it's all over me?
He is gone, and he bursted all over you.
And the good doctor
I usually don't mind when something blows up all over me, but blood is okay. Well,
it's stinky.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. So that goblin is dead. That was our D20 guy, so he's gone. All right. Next up, we've got our other goblin. He's a little bit freaked out by the sight he just saw, so he rolled a fucking nat 20.
Fucking goblin.
He's gonna use his short bow though, so he's not gonna try. And so he rolled a nat 20, so he's gonna crit. So I'm sorry to whoever gets hit by this. And I'm gonna have him go after Cobb because he's a little upset that there's a goblin with you guys and helping you out. So that is 2d6. Oh shit, that is not what I meant. 1, 2. Okay. That is 6 plus 2, so Cobb takes 8 dammies.
God damn.
Cobb is super hurt right now.
Cobb!
And Cobb is not happy because he is rethinking all his life choices.
I would too.
That is now your turn, music.
Well, I want to heal Cobb, but I'm going to say that because I want to stop this guy from hurting us.
Okay. So he is about 6 or 7 feet away from you.
I'm going to what does this do? I want to go for Hideous Laughter. I want to cast on him.
All right. And that's a DC 14 save?
Yeah, it's a Wisdom 14 save. Yeah.
Okay. You cast it. He rolls a 2. He fails. He is now on the ground, laughing, prone, and he's pretty much at disadvantage.
What a bitch.
Mm-hmm. Does he take any damage, or is he just on the ground?
Let me pull it up real quick. Everything is hilarious funny. The target must proceed on a Wisdom saving throw or fall prone. Becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less isn't affected. And the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another Wisdom saving throw. The target has advantage on the saving throws if it's triggered by damage. So Hideous Laughter It says
It's no damage. So it is now Magnus's turn.
it says no damage,
It just says he falls prone.
and each time it takes damage. Oh, okay. Thank you.
That's when someone does
Yeah, yeah.
damage.
When somebody damages,
Alright.
it messes it up or whatever, right?
Yep. So it is your turn, Magnus, and since he is incapacitated on the ground, I'm going to say you have advantage on your attack roll.
All right, I see a clear advantage as I'm lying on the ground, and I get my great sword.
You still got to roll your damn. You still got to
Yeah.
roll to hit though,
Try to cut him in two.
and then roll again for me. So
He's excited, man.
yeah.
Like I'm gonna fuck him up.
All right. So your highest roll was a 12 plus your modifier, which is
The modifier is strength.
it's gonna be your attack bonus. So whatever you got written
Plus-
beside your sword.
+2.
Plus 2. So you rolled 12 plus 2.
Yeah, that's my strength.
No. Your attack bonus.
Um,
I'm gonna write your attack bonus down just so I remember it. I think it was +4.
is it a melee, a big one?
No. So it's your proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier. So what is that?
Is +2. Yeah, plus the strength +2.
So is it +5?
+4.
+4. Okay. All right. I'm gonna keep that written down just so I remember it, so I don't have to keep asking. All right. So you hit. Roll your dammies. You just
Damage.
barely hit too. He's a wriggly little bitch.
So the damage is which one again?
Your D20 or your blah whatever 1D6, 1D8,
Whatever's
He's
next
got a
to
great
It
sword,
does.
so it should be 2d6.
2D6. Nice. I've never used a great sword.
2d6.
Yep,
Okay.
if it's a great sword, which I think that's what you said he had.
Yeah, he has a great sword.
Yeah.
So you
Good
roll
looking out, buddy.
2D6 and then tell me the dammies.
Oh, I just noticed there's an advantage and disadvantage thing on the program at the bottom next by the dice. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. But like I said, this guy's a wriggly little bitch, and you just barely. All right, let's move him right there, so he's like actually in his face.
Hold on,
There we
which
go.
one?
You can roll one more too with that.
Yeah. So if you right click when you grab it, it adds it up. All right, so you did a whopping 7 damage plus your. Is it 2d6 plus anything, or is it just 2d6?
6 plus 5.
So you did a
Slash
whopping
pain.
11. You did a whopping 11 damage to this little old goblin that's just on the ground, defenseless. And
Well, it should just be +3 because your strength is only a 3.
okay.
Thank you.
All right. He's dead. Tell me how you kill him.
Cut in two, like I said, I was going to do.
All right. So you just cut him in two.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you gotta roll to hit first before you describe how you're gonna kill him. All right. So you just cut him in two. He is now gone into the nether and will never return. Are you looting the bodies?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I love looting. It's one of my favorite hobbies.
All right. Who's looting what?
Oh, can I loot the one that hit me? Because he's a dick.
Oh yeah, he's at your feet and he's exploded and steaming.
Oh. Well, at least I got somebody to blow up on me today, huh? Do I have to roll anything for that?
No, I'm gonna say outside of all the goop and nastiness that is at your feet, his little package, i.e., his coin purse, has, we'll say, 2 silver and some more teeth.
God damn. Okay. Does anybody know how much these teeth weigh?
Don't worry about weight.
All right. So I'm going to actually, because I got shared money earlier, I'm going to give one of them to Dr. Von. I'm going to actually give both my silver pieces, one to Doctor and to Magnus for, just because Magnus is poor, and then the Doctor, gave me some money earlier. So
Okay.
And don't worry,
And
this one
then-
does not have poop on it. It's literally from his purse.
And then who's looting the other goblin?
Oh, and I can keep the teeth, right?
Yep, the teeth are all yours.
And just as a let's see,
Says Cobb took quite a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, Cobb is like hurt bad.
Okay, we got to heal him. Yeah. I was going to say,
Cobb has still yet to take the arrow out of his shoulder. It is just wedged in there so tight.
he's got a what in his shoulder? An arrow?
An arrow. It is just
Okay.
webbed. It is just wedged so tight in his shoulder right now.
I guess we should probably help him before we start looting bodies. It's my bad.
He's absent-mindedly like fidgeting with it, like sticking his finger in the hole.
Okay, can somebody like the doctor tell him not to do that?
You can
Well,
try.
You know, the good doctor's that is, if he's still conscious, he's okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not a doctor,
he
so-
doesn't. Cobb doesn't seem to be in much pain. He's just kind of, oh, it's weird feeling. Yeah, and he just keeps poking it.
Yeah, I never went to doctor school, so I wouldn't know. Can I try to cast Cure Wounds on him?
You could, but you cast Hideous Laughter twice,
Oh no!
so you are out of spell
You
slot.
wasted your spell slot.
Oh, I didn't even know what those were. Thank you.
Yeah,
Can I cast Vicious Mockery on him? I'm just kidding. I don't want to do that.
Jesus.
I mean, you could, but you would probably kill him.
These are the ones I can do all the time, right? Minor Illusion,
Your
Thaumaturgy.
cantrips. Your
Yeah.
cantrips you can use as many times as you
Oh,
like.
maybe we should take a long rest then before we go into the cave. Is that how I get my spells back?
That is how you would get them back. Yes.
All right,
So
we
you
gotta
can-
heal him.
So you guys did, you traveled about 5 miles away from the road. So it is, kind of later in the day now because you were already on Tribord, or you were already on like the main road for half a day. So it is evening. If you guys want to try and do a long rest, it is perfectly acceptable.
Up to you, gentlemen. I'm at a 4 health myself.
It has been a long day.
I keep looking for currents or teeth, and it's not in here. I had to add another custom item.
It never will be on there.
I know. I'm fucking with you.
It's for flavor. They're little goblins. They hold on to all kinds of knickknacks.
You and the teeth, though. Am I right, guys? Am I right? All right. So now,
All right. The
I
other
have
one had a
7
finger on
teeth.
him.
Nope, it's too late. I already added 7 fingers to my inventory, or 7 teeth. You got me to say I got 7 fingers in my inventory. Nobody knows why.
Maybe they worship the Mother of Night.
I'm just saying, maybe we run into a dentist is like, oh, you got some teeth? Can I, buy those for you so I can make some false teeth? I'm like, the right price. You never know.
All right, but are you guys? So what do we want to do here?
I would like to rest, but it's up to you, gentlemen. We got that would heal our wounds, and maybe we could eat some food and bullshit a little bit, get to know each other. You guys all seem nice.
Okay, so long rest.
Sure, we'll attempt one.
What do you
Okay,
attempt?
you are a part of this, Magnus. Do you want to take a long rest? It's got to be unanimous. Good talk.
Yeah, well, we need a rest.
All right, so unanimous long rest.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we'll say you guys move into the little thicket where the goblins were. Who's gonna keep kind of like a lookout? Because you can presume and assume that this cave has more goblins inside it.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Like you
I'll
might
take-
not.
Go ahead. Sorry, go on. I was going to say I'll take last watch.
I can
Okay,
take
so
the first one, I guess.
All right.
I'll take.
Okay. So who's taking first?
Music will.
All right. So go ahead and just roll.
Did you move us, or should I move myself in the thicket, or is that where I'm taking much at?
I mean, yeah, you can move into the thicket. It's not a problem. Yeah. But go ahead and
I'll stay right
just
there though.
roll me. I know there's not a D100 on here, so take 5 D20s and roll for me.
You said right click on him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
We're just
Okay.
gonna do random little luck checks.
Jesus. 56. God damn.
56. Okay. No, you're good. So with a 56, you get through your watch without a single problem happening.
Oh, thank
So
God.
your watch is now over. Who's going second?
Me.
All right. So same thing. I'm gonna have you roll 5 d20s.
I came down here to hang out with the doctor and a goblin.
You notice as the doctor is quote unquote sleeping,
Oh, okay.
he sleeps with his eyes open.
Well, that's not creepy at all, but okay.
And what did you get, Spy Church?
61.
What?
61.
61? Okay, same thing. You get through your watch, nothing crazy happens. And since the good doctor is going to take the last watch, it will be Cobb that will take the third watch. So let me just get my little thingy here so I can 1, 2,
You get that little
3,
thingy.
4. Throw those out. Of course, it didn't work because I threw them onto the other thingy. God dang it. All right.
How much
Move
thingy
stuff out of the
throwing?
way. Let me throw these guys out of the way. There we go. There we go. All right.
46.
Same thing with Cobb. Gets through his watch. Nothing crazy happens. And
All right.
it is now the good doctor's turn.
So the
This
good
is-
doctor only needed 4 hours of meditation for his full rest.
Oh, God damn.
Oh, there
Yep.
it is. There's the meditation.
And he wakes up, he stretches, he recasts his mage armor, and then he takes a short rest on this watch to get back his spell slot. But let's see what happens.
50.
50. Uneventful. You guys get through your long rest with nothing crazy. The only thing that you can really say is you heard whispers in the cave periodically, kind of over the sound of what sounds to be like a waterfall, kind of deeper into the cave, and that's about all you really heard. But nothing came in or out.
I think I heard one orc say that he loved his grandma a lot.
Becky.
And she was, evidently was a very nice grandma.
All right, so now we shall move into the cave.
But before we go,
Oh, shit. Yeah. Before we go.
the berries I gave you yesterday
Mhm.
Are now obsolete, correct?
not as written, but that's the way I like to play them.
Okay.
They say they last for 24 hours, but I hate it when people stack them the day before.
Yeah.
So, yep, the berries disappeared from your pockets, and I just make you fresh 10 good berries. Here you go.
Hey, boss.
Aw, thank you.
Boss, where'd my berries? Boss, my berries.
You must have been pickpocketed in your sleep.
Nobody pickpockets Cobb. Cobb pickpockets the peoples.
Here you guys go. 2 for each of y'all.
Music, why you hum?
Nothing. I didn't. Nothing. Nothing happened.
Mm.
You guys slept well, very well.
Mm.
Okay.
All right.
Let's
So
go forward.
we've now got our armor. We've got our good berries. Everybody is
Oh.
now healthy.
Hold on, and I got a long rest, right?
Yep, everybody is now healthy. You've tended to your wounds. Your health is recovered. You've got a good night's rest, and it is
God,
now
I really
morning
like.
time.
I know you guys. I know you like to have the pen and paper stuff, but I really like D&D Beyond. It's really nice.
I mean, yeah, it's different spanks for different, kinks.
And I get my slots back from my spells, right?
Yep.
And just remember with your spells, like you use them in a situation where you think it is the most vital.
Okay, they're so much fun.
I know.
I like to make fun of people.
I just don't want you to reap the consequences.
It's understandable. I am one of the computer characters. All right.
Okay, so now we shall venture into the cave. So how do you guys, how do you want to go about this? Like, who wants to take lead? If I remember correctly, all of you should have dark vision, unless, correct me if I'm wrong.
I do have dark vision.
Okay, so the way I will kind of make this work is I know it's 60 feet of dim becomes basically bright light. So I'm going to say the first 30 or so feet into the cave is going to be that bright light for you guys, but everything after that, outside of like possible areas that have natural or not natural light, but like artificial light, it's going to be darkness. So it's going to be dim light to you guys.
Okay.
So with that being said, how do you guys want to go about doing this?
Well, I would, if it's okay with my team, wouldn't mind taking point as your resident thief and stealth person with
Okay.
somewhat decent decept or whatever perception.
Okay.
So DM, do I just move forward, or how do you want me to do this?
So go ahead and move your guy to the mouth of the cave, and I will give you the flavor. So just inside the cave of the mouth, a few uneven stone steps leads up to a small, dank chamber on the east side of the passage. The cave narrows to a steep fissure at the far end and is filled with the stench of animals.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and give me just a real quick perception check.
10 and plus, do I need to give you my perception thingy? 10 plus 3.
All right, so that passes. So when you first get in, you can kind of hear, the sound of savage snarls and the rattling sound of chains. They greet your ears. Off to your right, so move up to those little stairs right there for me. Off to your right, you see 3 wolves have been chained up to iron rods driven into the base of the stalactites.
Jesus.
So right now they have yet to really notice you because you haven't really made any noise. So what I would say here is, how do you want to go about relaying this information? Because it looks like your party members aren't with you.
Oh. Why aren't they with me?
I don't know.
They must not like me at all.
Oh, no. All right, so
Did you move up?
he did.
Yeah.
That's metagaming, sir.
Yeah, I was going to say. Well, can I wave them up to me and tell them to stay like a couple feet back? Can I be like...
Yeah, so I will say, since you're inside the cave and they are outside, yes, they have dark vision, but right now the sun is kind of like in their eyes, so they can't really see into the cave, so it's just kind of like a black hole to them.
Okay.
So
I would like to come back out of the cave really quick.
And I'm going to move Magnus back down there.
I'm going to come back out of the cave really quick, and then I want to kind of tell them what I see. I want to give them a report.
All right.
So I call them in by doing a hand wave, saying, come talk to the small little red guy. The chubby red guy, evidently.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Are you guys here? Can everybody hear me?
Everybody's right there.
Okay, listen.
I hear you.
Shit is not good in there. I can promise you this. There's at least 3 wolves in there.
What do you mean shit's not good? Shit's never good.
Well, I know. Shit is never good, but sometimes you get some good shit. You know what I mean? Wink, wink. Here's the problem, though.
No.
There's a rattling chains in there, and I definitely see at least a couple of wolves. What we should do is, wolves. Does anybody have an idea what you want to do to either bypass them or take them on?
I mean, we can walk by.
Yeah, I say we just walk by them if they're chained up.
Okay.
Do they seem to know we're here? Are they mean?
They can probably smell us. Especially somebody here probably smells like shit. I'm sure of it. I'm looking at you, buddy.
I didn't want to say anything, boss, but yeah, you are stinky.
What the fuck? All right.
You put hand in ass.
Okay. So I washed my hands, sir. Okay.
You still put hand in ass.
Who doesn't put their hand in somebody's ass? Yes. Am I right, boys? All right. So listen, they might be able to smell us, but they are chained up. Do you guys want to proceed up toward past the passage and up into the further up?
Yeah. Let's just bypass.
Just bypass them? Okay.
So we're going to bypass? Okay.
I'm going to go past the stairs. Do I need to do a stealth thing or anything like that?
Just get up to the steps for me, or wherever you're going to. So I would say stop right around there.
Right here?
Yep. I'm going to have Cobb come in right behind you. So Cobb's going to be directly behind you. So right now, the wolves aren't really going to notice you guys unless you make a bunch of noise. Because once again, remember, now that you're in the cave, you can hear a waterfall off in the distance, and it's making it kind of hard to hear anything that's actually happening in here. So unless you guys are like yelling at one another, you're gonna have to be fairly close to kind of coordinate and communicate with one another.
Okay.
So with this being said, the main passage from the cave climbs steeply upward, the stream plunging and splashing down in its west side, so that's to your left. In the shadows, the side passage leads west across the other side of the stream. So with that, in the shadows of the ceiling to the north, you can just make out the dim shape of like a rickety bridge. It's wood and ropes crossing over the passage. And then another passage intersects with this one 20 feet above the floor.
Okay. So should we head up towards the bridge?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna head towards the bridge a little bit further up to right here.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check. And I'm going to do the same.
16 plus 3 is 19.
Okay, so you notice that there is a goblin up on the east side of that bridge. I'm going to see if he noticed you. He rolled a fucking natural 1, so he has no fucking clue that you're there right now.
You tried.
But remember, if you guys all kind of come up at the same time, he might notice. So go from there.
Okay.
How about you staying there, or are you moving?
I am going to.
Remember, we all have, so I'm going to have Cobb move up a little bit just to be a little bit behind you. We all have dark vision, so if you need to like flag us down, we can still see you, but it's going to be kind of harder just because of it's dim light for us right now.
I would like to cast a minor illusion off to the side to see if I can get him to go towards it.
Okay, where are you going to cast?
Let me look in here. I don't know if I can even see where I would cast, to be honest with you. Let me figure that out. Because I don't see where the bridge goes off to, do I?
No. You just know that it is probably one tunnel that intersects with another tunnel. That's about all you can really
And we're
tell.
below the bridge, right?
You're below the bridge, yes.
Okay. And then there's no way to get to the bridge from here, though, right?
No.
Okay. So actually, what I would like to do is, I would. Can they see my hand gestures?
Yeah, like they can just barely. At least Cobb and Doctor can. With Magnus all the way at the very back of the mouth, I would say he can't really see you unless you move down.
So I point at my eyes with my fingers, and then I point up at the goblin at Cobb, and I tell him or I motion him. I try to do a hand signal to tell him, hey, listen, talk to Doc, or tell Doc, and then transfer it to the other person. Or I mean,
boss, I'm not boss. I'm not smart. What do you tell me?
It.
Use words, boss. Boss. What? You point at eyes and point at ceiling.
I know, Cobb.
Boss.
Calm down, Cobb. Okay, Jesus.
What do you want,
boss?
Okay.
Big boss. Red boss is being weird.
I'm coming down here in the middle of you two. Okay. Right. So come here, Cobb. Doc. Listen.
Cobb is he's there.
Just letting you guys know, up ahead on the bridge, right side, is a orc.
And quick question:
a goblin.
Are you whispering?
Yes, I'm whispering.
Okay.
I'm whispering right in their ears. Just kidding.
Okay.
And I wonder if, so I'm telling you guys because you're right here. Somebody could go back and tell Warblade, or you know what? The goblin can't see us no more, right?
No, you're essentially out of his line of sight at the moment.
Can I do?
And he didn't notice you to begin with. He's very unattentive. Like it's a recurring theme with these goblins. You can kind of tell they're really not paying attention.
They're not very good. Yeah, how they're alive still, I have no clue.
They don't expect anyone to be back here. This cave is pretty well hidden.
You can harmlessly tremors in the ground. You can create an indentation sound that originates from cause an unlocked door or window to fly open. You have the appearance of your eyes for 1 minute. Okay, listen. All right, let me go over here and get Dingle Hot McGee. So I was going to say to you guys, because you're here, and then I know if anybody can relate to Magnus Warblade, I believe if we're quiet enough, we can sneak under the bridge without alerting the goblin. How do you guys feel about it? Do you guys feel like you could be that stealthy?
Boss, don't forget, I can see in the dark. That's a goblin too. He can probably see in the dark. If we
Oh,
get too
fuck.
close, he can probably see us.
You said
That's
he was.
okay.
You said he was
Boss.
inattentive.
We got the distance.
He might not see us now, but like, if we get too close, I mean, we're kind of a gaggle fuck, boss.
Okay. I don't actually think I've ever seen a gaggle fuck in real life, but I believe you.
You want me to try? You want me to just try and kill him, boss? I see him. I could probably get it.
You have a
between his eyes.
yeah. You're a ranger, right? You have an arrow.
I could probably get it between his eyes.
Okay.
Yeah, you and me, Cobb. We could do this together.
Yeah, please do, guys. And I'll just sit here and let you guys fuck them up.
I'm across the river real quick, or whatever the fuck this thing is. See if I can kill him, boss.
All right, you got this.
I'll go with you. There we go.
All right. Let me see if I hit this bitch.
Why does it feel so good to be called boss? I don't even know.
Ready?
God.
Cobb, on 3.
Do you
Three.
I hit, boss. I hit. He's gonna die. Let me roll my dammies.
I missed.
do you
I got a 16, so I hit.
I got a
let me-
15. Wait, oh, does 15 hit actually?
15 does hit. So let me roll my dammies. So that's 3 plus 5, so that's 8. He's dead, boss.
All right, good.
Hey,
Total team effort.
Good job,
I-
guys.
Cobb comes down to music. Red boss. I killed him, Red boss. I put it between his eyes, like I said.
Well, if we loot the body, you can have whatever's on him.
So Goblin's dead. So you guys could essentially walk up into that area now without being noticed. Magnus is being really quiet. He's that pensive leader that just kind of stares off into the distance and doesn't really say much and all that good stuff. So
I'm gonna move up into this clearing.
okay.
I don't know
All
if
right.
that's okay. Do I need to be rolling
So-
for distances, or
So hold
I'm just
up,
like
you're
I'll
good.
just go as far as I want?
So while you're walking, it's fine, but just be aware I will stop you because like right there, I'm gonna stop you where you're at.
Okay.
So this cavern, it's filled with 2 large pools of water. A narrow waterfall high in the eastern wall feeds, and you can hear it now, and you can probably even see it. I lost my shit. Feeds the pools, and it drains out on the western end of the chamber, and that forms that stream that flows out of the cave mouth. Low-filled stone walls serve as the dams holding the water in. You can see a wide exit stands to the south, while 2 smaller passages lead west. The sound of the waterfall echoes throughout the cavern, making it difficult to hear. You can see, since you're here, it is also light, so you should be able to see that there are 3 goblins in this room without having to make any type of check. You can see that there are 3 goblins just kind of standing around, fiddling around, not really doing much of anything.
And they are at the back of the room.
If you can see, yeah, you should be able to see them at this point where you're at. I know there's like a stalactite blocking your view, but you should be able to see them. There is technically light in this part of the cavern.
Okay. So I say we can creep around the wall over there to the left and head up the bridge. What do you guys think? Or do we want to fight them?
Yeah.
Let's
So-
take them out.
So,
You wanna
so huddle
okay.
up. So do you want to huddle up? What do you want to do?
All right. Well, let's talk about it. Let's huddle up
Okay. So were you huddling up?
right here next to old Cobb.
I feel like our fearless red leader.
We need Dr. Von Doom. He's smart. He knows what's going on. He's gonna come up and join us.
Okay.
All right. We got 3 goblins. I myself love murdering things. I know that sounds weird. But how do you guys feel?
Yeah, if they don't notice us, let's take them out before they can take us out.
Hell yeah. What about you, Warblade?
I mean,
Yep. Very
Direct.
well said, sir.
we need the direct approach. You want to find the loop.
Okay.
Where's our friends? Oh crap! Kill
Alright.
them first.
All right. So we're gonna fight.
Yeah,
Fighting
let's go
'em.
get them.
All right. So tell me how you guys are gonna go about this, because once you get into their sight line, I'm gonna imagine right now you're kind of just like peering across the wall, like you're just kind of exposing your head to kind of get an idea of like what's back there. But as soon as you guys walk into the open, they're going to see you. So tell me who and what you're gonna do, like where you're gonna go, where you're gonna position yourself before this kicks off.
Okay. Let me pull up my map again. Bounce between both.
I'll just be in the back and ready to charge when we're all charging.
Okay.
I myself am gonna do the whole back thing as well because my armor class is really low and so is my hit points.
Okay.
So it's between Cobb and Warblade. Who wants to enter into there first and get some blood on their swords and or arrows?
I'm just gonna move you real quick so I can grab my guy. All right, so I can have Cop go in first, and we can try and see what happens. Or if our fearless warrior would like to be the one that kind of walks in and sets up the scene for us.
Do you want to fight?
Like I said, he is the quiet, pensive type.
Very, very quiet.
He's a great
Yeah.
leader.
The one that never gives us any orders, just
Yeah. Yeah. So, do you? So, how do you want to do this, Magnus? You are our warrior. You're kind of our tank.
I think we
So-
should take the one nearest fair.
Okay, so if you were to rush in right now, you have enough movement to get to him, and we can kick off initiative that way. Followed suit by our two friends behind us.
5.
Okay, so go
Yeah.
ahead and start to get into position, and as soon as you guys basically, so right there where you're at, I'm gonna move you right here. So as soon as you get right here, Cobb is also right in behind you, about right here. The goblins have noticed us at this point, so we're going to need to roll for initiative. Granted, our two friends, I don't know if they followed right behind us or if they're waiting for stuff to kick off, but
I'm following right. I'm following behind you at a distance.
so you're going to stay off to the distance for right now. Let
About
me
right
and-
there, if that's okay.
Okay, so you're going to let Cobb and Magnus kind of kick off the initiative then?
Roger.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and roll for these goblins. I'm going to roll separately for each. So the one that you see, the very first one that's at the top, I'm going to roll for him first because it's very imperative how I'm rolling for them. He got 12. I'm going to roll for the one right below him. He got a 7. And then I'm going to roll for the one in the back. He got a 16.
Are these
Okay.
perception checks?
Nope, these are initiative checks. I'm just rolling for them separately versus throwing it down all three at once. Now
Okay.
I'm going to roll for Cobb. Cobb got a fucking nat 1. So his initiative is 6. So he's going damn near last. Go ahead and roll initiative there, Magnus, for me.
Is that D20?
D20. Plus your initiative, which is right by your armor
Oh
class.
my god, it rolled into 1.
You rolled a 1. All right. What's your initiative? Your initiative is like -3, right? All right. You rolled a 1.
Yeah,
Yeah. You rolled a 1. Okay. So
Okay.
we are now in initiative. Our little dude that rolled a 16, unluckily enough for us, he's gonna run away. He's gonna run out of sight and out of mind, and you don't know what he's doing.
I think I know what he's doing.
But the other two are going to roll to attack. So I'm going to say the one nearest you is going to go for Magnus, and he's the one that rolled the next best. He rolled a 10 plus his to hit is 4, so he rolled a 14. That misses, right?
Yeah, his armor class is 16, right?
Yeah,
Is I actually
Still
have
done.
equipped the shield,
16,
so it's
18.
18.
So you equipped a shield. Do you also have a one-handed weapon equipped?
Mine's a great.
The great sword is two-handed, so you can't equip.
Oh
the
yeah,
shield.
yeah. I have got the daggers as well.
All right, so which do you actually have equipped? So when we started initiative, did you have the great sword equipped?
No, I had the shield on the arm. Equipped now. The dagger.
Did you have that equipped before I asked that question, though?
No, the dagger's is actually in the hit is +1 for 2 piercing.
No. So what I'm asking is, before I asked you that question, did you anticipate having the greatsword?
My equipment is dagger, greatsword.
That's not what I'm asking.
Oh,
What I'm asking is, when we first started fighting, were you going to start out with your greatsword?
can I not use the greatsword?
And shield? No.
Oh no.
That's why I'm asking.
Right.
So what you anticipated
Yeah,
using
so-
when we started to fight?
So I have my greatsword, so it'll have
Okay, all right. So
minus-
you have your greatsword equipped. He still missed anyway, but I just need to get that settled, because once you kick off the fight, you can't just pick, oh, actually,
Now he was just asking, like, when you go into battle, did you
Yeah.
like put your great sword up and then pull out your shield and dagger, or
yeah. But
it's
if you
just-
anticipated,
Yeah.
so if you anticipated having your greatsword, we're gonna go that route. He still missed either way, so you're good.
yeah,
The next goblin, he's gonna go for Cobb. So
just
he's
don't
gonna
kill
use a bit.
Cobb.
He's gonna use a bit of his movement to get around.
I
that
wasn't worried about your warrior,
stalactite.
but Cobb.
He rolled a 4, so he's gonna miss regardless.
All right, yay!
So they are both good. It is now Cobb's turn. He's gonna go for the same one that tried to go for him. He
Attaboy.
rolled a 13 plus 7, so he's gonna hit. So that is
Welcome
a
back, dummy.
1d8, and I need to minimize that so I can get my d8. I probably should have actually thrown it, but whatever. That's 2 plus 5, so that's 7. That goblin is smoked.
He's no longer a
That-
goblin. He's
That
now a
goblin
dead goblin.
is now a dead goblin. It is now your turn, Magnus, to go for the last one there that is still standing.
You got this, Magnus. I believe in you.
And at any point, are you guys coming up the stairs and joining in on this initiative, or?
Yeah,
Of course we are.
I'm gonna come up
Okay.
right behind old Magnus here. He's doing great.
All right. So once Magnus does his move, I'll have you guys roll initiative.
So what do I need to do?
A D20. So you hit for sure, unless you've got a minus.
I think he's kind of a plus.
No, he's
isn't
got
he?
a +4. Yeah, so you hit. So go ahead and roll your damage with the greatsword. So
You
that's
got
the
a-
2d6.
Yeah, 21.
Yeah, so roll that 2d6.
Yeah, if you right click on it too, you can pick up 2.
Yeah.
Yay! He's doing it. 4.
And you did 4. Do you have plus?
On your damage.
Yeah, do you have like 2d6 plus, or is it just 2d6?
2d6 plus 2.
All right, so you did 6 damage. This guy is on death's door. So now that we have finished that, go ahead and roll initiative, you two.
Yep, I got a 20.
20. Perfect.
Oh, geez. I got a 3 plus, what is it, proficiency? What is it?
It's your initiative plus initiative.
I always have a hard time finding this. I'm sorry, boys. Oh, yeah, 0. I have no initiative. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got
All
a
right,
3.
So you got 3. All right, cool. So it is now our good doctor's turn.
The good doctor has line of sight on the goblin,
Uh-huh.
and he'll just attempt to chill touch it. Let's see if I can hit that thing.
All right, and that's within 50 feet, right?
Yep, but chill touch is 120 feet.
Oh, yeah. Shit. That's what. Yeah. All right.
I got distance.
He
Let's
went
see
in for
if I-
distance.
Oh, but I don't think an 8's gonna hit.
No, an 8 is not going to hit.
I'm
It
just-
is now.
I just hang out back here.
All right. It is now our goblin's turn. He's going to,
Shit.
again, try to go for Magnus. And since Magnus did try to attack him but missed, you're actually right here, Magnus.
Can I be on the other side of the rock?
He, if that's where you started your initiative.
Oh, I started right
So-
here. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. So he is going to roll the d20 to hit. He rolled a 10. That misses, correct?
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Hey, did that miss the 10 on you, Magnus?
Because your armor class is 16, right? All right. So that missed. So his scimitar comes slicing down, but it's so dark and noisy, and he's concerned for his dead friend that he just misses.
Oh,
And it is
I feel
now.
bad. We're murdering him.
It is now. It's now Cobb's turn again.
Oh, Jesus. He's over
Don't
here crying
worry.
about his friend and we're
They're just-
murdering him.
They're just goblins.
They're just goblins.
Hey,
Oh,
boss,
God.
they're just goblins. Like, aren't you a goblin, Cobb?
I am. I'm.
All right, so he rolled exactly what needs to roll to hit. He hit with a 15. So that is going to be another 1d8, and he is going to run out of arrows at some point, sadly. Minimize that a little bit. Give me my box so I can roll this d8. That goblin is toast.
Nice. Good job,
So-
you guys.
Cobb has been cleaning shop since y'all got into this cave.
Super proud of you.
Yeah. Hey, boss, they're just goblins. They're weak little shits.
No, but
All right, so they are now dead. But remember, so Cobb relays this information to you guys. Hey, boss, one of the goblins, he kind of ran away when we started fighting. He went up the stairs there. I don't know what he's up to, though.
I think he probably went and got more orcs, to be honest with you.
How do you know that, boss?
Just got a feeling.
Oh yeah, give me a perception check then.
I'm on it, boss. Shit.
You don't know nothing. You think that goblin might have just been a little too scared and just ran away, actually. So
Okay.
you're not entirely sure what he actually did. Quit metagaming.
Oh, sorry. Well, yeah, I don't know. Shit.
Yeah, quit metagaming, bro.
I didn't mean
You
to.
weren't. Yeah.
I would
but yeah,
just say
so-
if I saw it in real life, I would imagine that's what he's doing.
Hi,
It's my
Bailey.
bad.
But yeah, so the goblins are now dead. Cobb relayed that information to you guys that the other goblin ran up those stairs down to the southeast side of the cave there. You can see the flickering light coming from there. So with that being said, how do you guys want to proceed?
Cautiously and Darth Vader like.
Shit.
Okay.
I think we should clear all rooms.
Well, that's going to be the next room for you guys if you need to clear a room.
Yeah.
Are you talking about towards which way now?
Is that down or up?
I think it's
Up.
Because we're right next to the thing that goes up the stairs.
So give me 1 second while I get this set up. All right. Okay. So you guys want to go into that lower room now, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. So who's going to take point here and kind of get an idea of what's going on?
Okay, hold on.
I'm already in
Not
front.
I'll go ahead and do it because I
Are we?
have
And
good stealth
We're
and
just okay. Cobb also has good stealth. Being a ranger, so if you guys want Cobb to do that, he is perfectly capable of going up and doing a stealth check. And then his perception is not good, though. That is the only thing.
Do you want Cobb or you want music to go and check? Or myself?
You know, I'm just a dumb little goblin, but I'm pretty stealthy.
I mean, if you want, sounds like you really want to go, Cobb.
Cobb, go. Cobb can go.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Knock
So
yourself
Cobb's
out.
gonna. So Cobb's
Well,
gonna
not
go
really,
up to the
but-
steps. Yeah. So Cobb's gonna go up to the steps. He's gonna roll a stealth check right before he gets there.
I don't see Cobb
Um,
anymore.
Yeah, because he's broke line of sight. So
Oh,
Cobb got
okay.
a 12 on his stealth check. So what with the noise of the waterfall and all that shit going on behind him, he's gonna pass that stealth check. So no one's really seen him coming up. But I'm gonna have him do a perception check to see if he can even see what's going on in this room. Yeah, let me re-roll that because I just hit every single dice. Ooh, critical failure. So he walks up into the room. It's empty. So he's going to come back down and talk to you guys. Hey, bosses, gather round, bosses. Bosses. The little goblin, he's not in that room anymore. It looks pretty dang empty, but there's a lot of crates and what looks like a lot of really good stuff up in there.
Mm,
Ooh.
I would like to check the room out. I whenever I hear
could be
about stuff,
valuable
I
stuff.
always want to steal it. I mean, look through it in case there's anything I left here last time I was here. But,
Look, you
Um,
can't steal things that have been stolen already.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I might just find the
Reclaim,
owner.
reclaim.
And if they're dead, you're just reclaiming it.
Look, I'm gonna level with you guys. I got some sticky fingers. Oh, I
Well,
feel like
alright.
we should definitely check it out.
All right,
Let's
so
go.
we're just gonna check it out. All right, so go ahead and just
I
move your
definitely didn't
peoples-
take Cobb's berries when he was sleeping. Just throwing that out there.
So we're just gonna move up to the steps, and we're gonna stop at the steps. And I'm going to give you the flavor text.
Where's my guy at?
Up by the water. All right. So, once again, sacks and crates of looted provisions are piled up in the south end of this large cave. To the west, the floor slopes towards a narrow opening that descends into darkness. A large opening leads north down a set of natural stone steps, which is where you guys are. That is where the roaring of the waterfall echoing from beyond. In the middle of the cavern, the coals of a large fire are smoldering.
That's nice. I like me some smoldering.
So would you guys like to... So once again, Cobb basically lets you know this room's empty. So go with that as you please. If you want to do like an investigation check on like the supply crates, to see like what's going on with them.
Can I do an investigation check on the supplies?
Do you want to move into the room and do that? Then yeah.
Sure. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna head up. Should I head up all the way to the crates?
Yeah, so you guys move up to the crates.
Yeah,
You don't anticipate anything is wrong here. Go ahead
see what we got.
and who is like up on top of the crates? Because I'm gonna have Cobb just kind of tinkering around over here by the fire because
it looks
he
like
likes to
it's-
absent-mindedly fuck with shit.
Looks
So
like
he
it's
likes
me.
glowy things. All right. Are
me to
you guys
roll?
just lined up? Are you guys just lined up like that?
I think so.
You're just forming a train.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Alright.
listen. It's not long rest night yet, okay?
Okay, all right,
Jeez, you
so
guys are
go
so
ahead.
cute. I love it. All
Go
right.
ahead and just give me a perception check real quick.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, you're the closest to the chests.
I got a.
That's good enough to pass.
Okay.
So while you're kind of staring at the chests,
It's been
you
a
catch
20.
you catch a glimpse of what looks to be a goblin behind the
I
chests.
fucking knew it. Goblins are everywhere.
Yep. So they jump out from behind the stalactite. You see a bugbear and a wolf.
Jesus
come
Christ.
out. You see two other goblins are also in this room.
I'm mad at him right now.
The one that basically warned them pops out. He pops out in the chest.
An ambush.
It is basically an ambush. So they are going to get an attack of opportunity on you guys, and that's if
Bob,
they
you said
hit.
this room was empty.
I fucking knew it. I should have went up there. I
hey,
should have
hey.
fucking went up there.
I told you I'm stealthy, boss. I didn't say it was perceptive.
I'm so fucking dumb. I swear to
God damn it, Bob.
All right.
All right,
Well,
so they're gonna get attack of opportunities. So with that being said, the guy that is right in front of you, I'm gonna roll to see if he even hits. He fucking critically failed. This guy's gonna come for Doctor. This guy's gonna come for Magnus. Let's roll for them.
Leave me
Fuck,
alone.
another critical failure on the Doctor. A 19, so that's definitely gonna hit our good friend Magnus. He's gonna hit you with his scimitar. And that is 1d6. So he did a grand total of 4 damage to you, Magnus. So you take 4 damage.
it's 7.
And then the bugbear, he is not going to he's not going to take an attack of opportunity because he's got to introduce himself like a weirdo for some reason. So
Yes,
let's get
monologue for us. Give us a moment.
Yeah.
I got to do the best I can. His name is Clark. I talk in third person. What you do? Who you do? Why you defy Clark? Clark will build throne from puny bones.
I'm glad Clark sounds like the kind that seems like he's got.
Why are you in Clark's place? Cobb just kind of looks at him and says, "We're here to rob you, bitch."
Oh,
Hey,
good
that's
job,
right. That's
Cobb.
right, boss. We're here to rob, boss.
Oh, geez.
Right?
Yeah.
So
Well, I
go
wouldn't
ahead
have
and
said
roll.
it that elegantly, but I appreciate it.
Boss, we're gonna rob him, boss. So go ahead and roll for initiative for me.
Who's robbed me or them or Cobb?
All of you.
Okay.
All of you. So just let me know what you got.
I got an 8. Someone else got a 5.
8 for the good doctor.
Music got an 8. Doctor got an 8. Magnus
Shit,
got a 5.
I'm rubbish at rolling.
What? What'd you get, Magnus?
Said I'm rubbish at rolling.
But so you got a 5 though, right?
You don't have a minus in your initiative, do you?
Yeah,
No, he
minus
does.
4.
He's got minus. I thought you had a -3.
He's like a 2.
All right, so you got a 2. All right, let me roll for Cobb. Cobb got a fucking 19 plus 5, so that's 24. So 24 for Cobb. I'm gonna roll for the 3 goblins real quick. Oh shit! One of them got a nat 20.
This is the one right in front of me.
I've yet to decide.
I thought it was like, well,
So I rolled all 3 at once, so I've kind of
okay.
yet to decide. So let's see. Their initiative is +2, so that's 22 for Goblin, 19 for Goblin, and 11 for Goblin. Larg gets an 11, and let me get his character sheet pulled up real quick. Yeah. So I can know what I got going on with this guy.
Yeah, so all the enemies have character sheet stuff too. That's how he knows what to do with them.
Clarg. All right, Clarg is a goblinoid. Okay. And then our dear old wolf friend here.
There's a lot of stuff to this game, buddy. Hang with me. I'll help you out.
Woof. All right. There we go. There is quite a bit that goes into this game. All righty. Now let's roll for the wolf.
Internet broke. Better fix that internet, man. Rough.
So, oh, he gets a +2 as well. So Clark got a 3. Clark sucks. Clark talked too much and monotone. And then our wolf friend here got a 5 plus. That's Clark. Our wolf got a +2.
We're in it deep, boys.
Wolf got 7. All right. So Cobb goes first. Cobb is going to go after Clark because why not? He already insulted him, so why wouldn't he try and hurt him as well? So let's see if he even hits. He did not hit. So Cobb shoots an arrow at Clark. It pings off the stalactite behind him, and I missed on purpose. Then it's now the goblin's turn. He rolled a 15 plus 4, so 19. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry, but he definitely hits you there, music.
Oh, damn.
He's gonna hit you with that scimitar with the 1d6.
Hold on, music.
This is rough.
And he hits you with 5 total damage because it is a
Ugh.
+2.
Okay. Thanks for the love. I'm at 4 now.
And then our next goblin, the one that is right beside our dear old doctor.
No, I have a caduceus. You can't attack me.
So
He has a what? Sorry?
The Red Cross, international symbol of, you can't attack me.
he rolled a 15.
He's Geneva
Misses.
Convention.
He misses. All right, so he swings down with his scimitar, but he is so distracted. He's so distracted by the glory of the doctor that he just can't find himself to hit him. The next goblin is going to go after Magnus. He rolls a 17, so that just hits. He's also going to hit you with that scimitar. God dang it. Move that up. So 1d6. He does a whopping 3 damage to you. So you take 3 damage, and it is now the good doctor's turn.
The good doctor, not liking where he is, takes a moment, and he will vanish out of sight with his blessing of the Raven Queen racial trait to teleport right. Come on. There.
Okay.
Up right there.
Okay.
And I'll just put my hands together and I will send out a Thunder Wave in a
All right.
cube, hitting both Clarg and the wolf.
All right.
So they have to make Constitution saving throws against a DC of 13.
13. All right. So Clark, he's got pretty good con. Our wolf friend, on the other hand, oh, well, they both have decent con. All right. So Clark gets an 18.
Yeah, he passes.
Does he take half damage, though?
Yep, he'll take half.
All right. So how much is half on that one?
Let's see here. 9, half to 4 or 5. however you-
4. I'll do 5. Fuck it. Why not? So that's that. And our wolf friend does not pass. So he took the full 9 damage.
Yep.
And the wolf is not looking too happy with that. It's got blood coming out of its mouth, and its hair is frizzled.
And then with just my regular movement. Oh, and also the wolf is pushed 10 feet back if
All
if
right.
he has space.
Okay,
with
he definitely
regular-
does.
With my regular movement, I just walk down the stairs and be like, "You got this, guys."
Boss, what? Boss.
Jesus. Oh, I'm so
Good
fucking dead.
boss. I like this boss. He's like me. All right. It is now music's turn.
Okay. Let me fucking run away too. No,
I mean, you can, but
I'm not running away. I'm just strategically placing myself.
I'm
all
not
right,
going to say
so
something bad's going to happen.
I'm actually gonna attack him with my rapier.
Okay, what is your attack roll, sir?
My attack roll. So help me out a little bit on this one.
That's your D20.
It's D20, yeah. It says +3 and then damage says 1d8 +1. Does that mean anything?
Yep.
If you hit, yes.
Yeah. I was just wondering. I was reading the thing.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it went everywhere. Let me go pick that back up. 17.
So definitely hits. So go ahead and roll your dammies, and I imagine you're attacking the one that's right in front of you, right?
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Okay.
And then, so for dammies, it says 1d8, so dice 8.
Mm-hmm.
And then +1's whatever I roll +1 or whatever.
Yep.
Okay.
2.
2.
All right. He's not happy. You poked him, and you like.
It does have piercing though. Is that what the one is? Is it piercing?
No, that's just the damage type. So
And
some enemies will have like resistance to certain damages.
And when it says hit plus D or /DC and it says +3, what's that mean?
So when you roll, it's so say you roll 13, you would add on that 3.
Oh, for hitting him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he literally,
That's
I did 2 damage to him.
Yeah, that is your attack bonus to hit. So you
Great.
did 2 damage. You poked him in the butt. He's not a happy camper.
Well, usually
right
when I
now.
poke people in the butt, they're happy. You know what I mean?
All right. It is now the wolf's turn. He's not too thrilled about getting hit by lightning. He's going to attempt to get over to our dear friend Doctor to see about getting revenge. And he has a 40 movement. So that is 5, 10, 15. And he's in your face now. He's going to try and just, give you a nice little nibble. So let's see if he even hits. He rolled a 15, and it's a 19 total.
Yep, that hits.
All right. So he does a whopping. Let's see, where are my die? You know what? I'm just going to roll on screen, actually. 2 D4s. He does a whopping 5 dammies.
I'm so bloody, guys. I'm very bloody.
Oh God, no.
What?
And you know what? He's a dumb wolf. He's going to attempt to go back to his master. So go ahead and do a opportunity attack on him.
The only opportunity attack I have is my blade.
That is perfectly acceptable.
Let's see if this hits, guys. It's a +5 to hit. So my scalpel comes out to my hand. And a 12? I don't think it does. A 12 hit?
It just misses.
Ah!
So he skitters away, but he only gets to about right here before his movement is done. His revenge has been exacted, and he's now happy. It is now Clark's turn. Clark is going to go after Cobb because Cobb is just insulted him. And he's going to roll to hit. He rolls a 10 plus 4. Nope, that is my wolf.
You know what they say?
He rolls a 10 plus 4, so he still misses. So he takes his Morning Star and swings down, but Cobb definitely dives out of the way, and he just slams into the floor, sending off sparks.
You don't start, no shit won't be no shit. But I'm pretty sure we started this, though.
It is now Magnus's turn.
Let's go,
Well,
Magnus.
Magnus is very worried about his being so low, so he will use his bonus action to win.
Fuck.
Are you gonna attack first?
Can I do that? Because on here it said on your turn you use a bonus. Do I do bonus?
So yeah, you can do a bonus action, but at the same time, your bonus action can come after your attack.
I didn't say on.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So if you want to attack, go ahead and roll your d20 and tell me who you're attacking.
The wolf, the goblin next to me.
Okay, you're gonna go for the goblin.
one
Got it.
12.
12, and then plus what to hit? 4. So that definitely hits. So roll your dammies.
My great sword, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Great sword.
2d6. You do a whopping 9 damage, and you yeetus deletus this goblin. He is dead. Now you can do your bonus action if you like.
One D hit to regain hit points to 1d10 plus your fighter level.
Yep. So you would roll a d10, and then your fighter level is 1.
7.
So you got 8 health back. So if that puts you at max, you only go to max.
Yeah. But have to take either once you use this feature, I must finish short.
Yeah, so now so now you have to do a short rest or a long rest to get it back. Or is it a long rest? I think it's a long rest. All right. So you're back to full. Are you gonna do? Are you doing anything?
So glad I killed one of the goblins out of the cave.
Mm-hmm.
Now we can.
Now, are you gonna move, or are you gonna just kind of stay where you're at?
I will stay where I am.
Okay.
Be able to defeat maybe try goblin music. Looks died.
I'm going to imagine he's going to try and help you kill the goblin.
That's what I heard, I think.
Okay. Once again, English internet. All right. So it is now back up to Cobb. Cobb is going to throw down his bow, and he is going to take up his broadsax, since he is in the face of Clarg, and he knows his bow is not going to be worthwhile. So, damn it. Get these dice out of the way. He rolls a fucking 11. He misses terribly. Same thing. He goes to swing at Clarg. Clarg definitely dodges out of the way, and he slams into the cave floor, sending out sparks. But he is going to take his bonus action and disengage, and he is going to do a crazy somersault backflip over here into this corner. And it is now the goblin who is in Music's face. And he's going to attack
sure
you
he wants
again.
to attack me? I'm too cute, honestly.
No, he's gonna come at you. And does a 13 hit.
That hits.
A 13 hits?
Yeah, I'm 11. I'm 11.
All right. So 1d6. So he does 4 dammies.
Oh, I'm down.
You're down. So you guys see this goblin smacks music across the head, and he goes down, blood trickling down his face.
This failure, success on my death saves.
And then the goblin is going to use his walking speed to get over here towards Magnus.
Don't I have a berry though, too?
You do, but you're unconscious. You
No,
are
I was
down.
just wondering about the berry.
Yeah. You do, but you're currently unconscious and can't do anything. That is now the other goblin who's gonna also once again roll to attack our dear friend. He definitely hits with a 20. He is going to swing down on you with his scimitar.
I'm never letting Cobb go in again first.
And he does a whopping. Don't get angry at Cobb now. He does a whopping
hard
7
not to be.
damage to you, Magnus.
God damn.
Oh. Ooh.
7.
He does 7 damage.
Jesus.
How are you feeling?
Ouch. That's all I'm
Ouch.
feeling.
All right. It is now the good doctor's turn again.
All right. Can't get to our down guy without provoking lots of attacks of opportunity. Oh, wait. Yes, I can. Oh, but at the same time, what to do? It's an action to give you a good berry. But those guys will just attack me. He could survive 1 round unconscious. It'll be fine.
So he still has all 3 of his death saving throws.
Is it, yeah, I was gonna say on my page it says death saves and it says 6, I think. I don't know
No,
if that's a thing or what.
You if you fail 3, you die.
Yep.
Oh, so
So-
these are like
There's
failure, success. I see that on
Yeah.
there. That's kind of cool.
I will use my last Blessing of the Raven Queen.
Jeez, I'm sorry, buddy.
Kind of like right there. I will use my last spell slot to send out another Thunder Wave to hit this the Goblin, the Bugbear, and the Wolf.
Okay.
So they all need to make con saves or take some damage.
All right, let's roll con for all 3.
It's a 13.
So Clark fails. Con save for the goblin. Goblin also fails. And then our wolf, I think he passes. Yeah, our wolf passes.
So they take 7 or half of that for.
So 4. So the wolf is gone regardless. So the wolf is dead. So dear old Wolfie goes bye-bye. Larg failed, so he takes the full 7.
And he's pushed 10 feet back.
That puts him there, and then he's pushed 10 feet back, so he's only going to get thrown into the wall. So you see him kind of get thrown into the wall, and he's when he hits it. And then our goblin friend here
Get back. You don't know me like
Takes-
that.
half damage, so he takes 4. That goblin is now on death's door.
Okay, that was my action. I use my bonus action.
Not John Wick.
I was hoping that would kill the goblin too.
He is on. He's in the Adirondack chair, just staring into the sunset.
No worries. That's what I've got. Hey guys, I took out the wolf and hurt the bugbear and hurt the goblin.
All right.
Yay, huzzah. Well, I'm
Music?
out, so I can't say shit.
Give me a death saving throw. It is a D20 and roll high. That is a fail, sir. So
Son
please
of
add
a
1
bitch.
failure to your death saves.
Wait, how do I do failure? Right? Hit there? Okay.
Probably just click it, I guess.
Okay.
All right. So he failed. It is now Clark's turn. So Clark is going to move in. He's not having a great time. He's actually kind of really pissed off. He's been insulted and he's now been thrown into a wall.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
I'm gonna have him.
I mean, it's not your fault. He is a
Ooh.
bugbear. That sounds pretty
You
dumb.
know, I'm debating. You know what? He's gonna try and take out Magnus. He sees Magnus is kind of overwhelmed with 2 goblins. He's gonna try and come in and get a smack in from the back.
I have got 2 goblins stuck to my legs.
Exactly. So he definitely misses.
I've seen this porn before.
He He rolled a 6, so even with his modifier of +4, that's a 10. So Clark is really not having a great time. Clark angry. Clark miss H fight. Clark won't hit. But he once again slams his Morningstar into the floor and just sends spikes flying.
God, I can't believe I got down by these imbeciles.
That is now your turn, Magnus.
So I have 2 goblins. So somehow I'm really surrounded by enemies on all sides. So can I move back?
I mean, you can, but you're probably gonna die. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I will break that fourth wall and say that.
Yeah. Did I have my long rest now?
Between taking the damage, no. So
I can't take that anymore. So
Can't
yeah,
rest in the
no.
middle of a fight.
Yeah, no, your long rest and your short rest, and then your second wind. Those are all different, but you've already used your
right.
second wind.
yeah,
So at this point, I would suggest you attack one of them. One of them is on death's door, and that's the one that is closest to the fire pit. Clark is looking healthy, and the other goblin is also looking really healthy.
Damn, Clark's been thrown around by thunder, though.
He's still looking healthy, though.
God damn it.
I'm just
Why is he
a
so-
weak little wizard.
No,
He's got good
at least you did
cons,
something, buddy.
right.
I appreciate you. It's so meaty, you know?
I see this goblin has got a huge gash.
I'm glad
Yep.
you ended with
Yes.
Gash. Thank God.
You got to roll that attack first.
Yeah, so
He's got a huge gash, you know what I mean, boys?
He's gonna thwack the gash.
that was 7.
That is an 11, sir. You swing at his gash. You're too distracted by the gash to the point that your greatsword surprisingly just
It's got a
completely
gash
misses
fetish.
this tiny little goblin, and you swing into the floor, and once again sparks fly.
Oh my God.
All right, now we're back to Cobb. Cobb is going to try and do something here.
This is
He's
not
going to
the-
go for the goblin that is to your left. He's a critical failure. Cobb is just not having a day right now. He goes to swing at him, and hey, boss, I missed on purpose. It is now the goblin who's on death's door's turn. He rolls an 8 plus a 4, so that's a 12. That is also a miss. You're wearing them down, Magnus. They're getting tired. They're not able to move around as much.
Really tired.
Unfortunately, the other goblin hits with a 16. And D6 scimitar, he does 8 damage total to you, Magnus.
Oh, that's me dead.
You are down for the count.
Oh,
Holy
crap.
shit, this is about to be a fast campaign.
So it is now the good doctor's turn.
The good doctor kind of takes a step over and feeds a good berry to that his good tiefling friend and say, "Get
All
the
right.
fuck up! Get the fuck up!"
Oh God.
So he feeds Music a good berry, and Music pops up at 1 HP.
Where am I? Oh my
Almost
God.
dead.
Hey boss,
I
you're
was
dying.
surrounded by titties. Where am I now?
You're dying, boss.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't want to die.
Let me mark off one good berry from my inventory.
So as far as me, I can take the death saves off right now.
Yep, because you're now back up and they reset. And then, did you want to do a bonus action or anything like that?
Hold on. Oh, and
No,
I
I am out of bonus actions.
Okay.
have one health. Am I
You have
guessing that
one
right?
You have 1 hit point. Yep. And it is also now your turn.
Fuck.
Remember,
Can I
one of
cure my
them is-
own wounds?
I mean, you can, yeah. If you want to
Oh,
cast
wait.
Cure Wounds on yourself, there are still 3 of these.
Dinglehop is
there's
down
still-
though, right?
Yeah, and there's still 3 of these guys. One who's like he's singing to the choir, and the other 2 are looking healthy.
Okay. So, but I can't heal his wounds while he's down.
I mean, you could, but he's also surrounded right now.
Okay. So I am going to cast. I want to Well, can I do a knowledge check on the creatures around me?
I
Or-
mean, if you really want to, you can, I guess.
How about the goblin that isn't hurt? I would like to cast Hideous Laughter on.
Okay, so the unhurt goblin. All right. Hideous laughter. What's the save on that one? 14.
The save is
Okay. He passed. So
Oh, shit.
he looks at you and he says, I had 8 older brothers. You can't hurt my feelings.
Oh, it's Hideous Laughter.
I know.
Oh.
Still,
Okay. Well, and do I get another action after that?
that was your. If you have a bonus action, yeah.
Okay, I do have a bonus action. I have action in combat. Wait, where is it? Bardy Inspiration, right? I
Bardic inspiration, yeah.
think I'm gonna waste one.
Not gonna lie, this could be a good time to use one. Yeah.
So I will use a Bardic Inspiration
All right.
on between our ranger and thank you, dummy. I appreciate it. Between our ranger and our doctor.
Give it to the
Doctor,
ranger.
that's what I was gonna say.
All right. And with Bardic inspiration, what is the speech? What is the language of it?
Oh, to get him inspired.
Okay.
Cobb, you're all we got.
All right. So what happens with Cobb?
Hold on. Hold on. Let me read it really quick.
That's what I was asking.
Can hear you gains an inspiration die for 10 minutes. The creature can as a bonus action, a creature other than yourself within 60 feet that can hear you gains an inspiration die 160 for 10 minutes. The creature can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Okay.
Does that sound right?
Yeah. So essentially, Cobb gets a extra 1d6 to add on to his attacks, if that's what he chooses to do.
Chase, do you have my
Yes.
phone?
Okay. All right. And that's your turn then.
Yes. Sorry.
All right. It is now Clark's turn.
I'm learning, everybody. I'm learning.
You guys have fun.
Clark.
Bye.
So
Bye.
Clark is still super upset not being able to do anything. So he is actually going to swing down on Magnus.
God.
And he's going to roll at advantage because he is down on the ground. And he fucking failed on both of his throws. This motherfucker can't even hit the side of a barn.
Good.
So Clark, once again, Clark, hey, live. Clark can't hit anything. And that is Clark's turn. And it is now Magnus. Give us a death saving throw. That is a D20. And roll high.
What do you need to get on a death row?
11 or higher for a save.
Okay.
So that is one pass. You are not dying just quite yet. Your breathing seems to be stabilizing.
Oh, this is like if you're downed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so your breathing seems to kind of be stabilizing. You're not sucking in air anymore. And there's now dear old Cobb's turn. He's gonna go after these fucking little goblins. This time he
Fucking little
definitely
goblins.
hits. He has his sacks. So he's going to swing down on them. That is a D6 plus 2. So that is 7. This goblin is deleted to the Shadow Realm.
Yay.
And he is now here. And that is his turn. And that goblin is no longer with us. But the goblin that is at death's door, not really knowing who to go after, is going to go after Cobb since he just killed his friend. And he hits Cobb with his scimitar.
God damn goblins. Sick of these
For
fuckers.
5 dammies. So Cobb, still healthy for the most part, is not too happy. Okay. That is now the good doctor.
The good doctor moves over to Magnus. He just kind of rotates without leaving the threatened space. And I'll be like, get up, buddy. You got this. And I'll give him a good berry.
So He slams a good berry into your throat and forcefully makes you swallow it, and you pop back up at 1 HP.
Oh my god, there's so many sexual innuendos right now.
And then I don't want to provoke any attack of opportunity, so I just kind of
Wow.
stay right there.
All right. It is now Music's turn.
Okay, so we got the bug dude and the critically injured dickhead, right? Still?
Yep. He's really hurt. Like a breath could knock him over.
Okay, so I am going to attack him with my rapier.
Okay.
And that's
Go ahead and move within range.
All right, sorry, hold on. So, oh, that's not what I wanted. Right here?
Mm-hmm.
Is that okay?
Yep.
And then I roll D20, right?
Yep. Oh no.
I hate my life sometimes.
Unfortunately, you critically miss. So you go to poke him with your rapier, but it's you got all this sweat and blood in your eyes. It's hard to see, and you miss.
All right. And am I able to do another bonus action for a
If you would like to do another bonus action, yeah.
you see how many I have left? I think you only
Whatever
get
you
so
want,
many.
Bailey.
Right.
Yeah, unless it's a cantrip. But I
Spells?
don't think any cantrips are bonus actions though.
No. I think my bonus action is Arctic Inspiration. I get 4 before a long rest. I've wasted one already. So I am going to give another Bardic Inspiration to Magnus now that he's up.
Okay. So
What does
Magnus,
that-
you now get an extra 1d6 to any type of like saving throw, attack, or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
And it lasts for 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
All right.
Because what's his nose already has one, right, Cobb? Because this is still going.
Cobb already has one.
Do you put like a timer on, or how do you go about like the 10 minutes?
So typically each round, so like as you go through the initiative, each round is like a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you
Give or take.
for the clarification.
Yeah. So it is now Clarg's turn. Clarg, considering he's only got one person to swing at the moment, is going to go for Magnus again. And he rolls a fucking 9. So
Get
he
him.
once again fucking misses. So every single one of the goblins has been doing the work. Clarg has done nothing.
What a
It is now
bitch.
your turn. It is now your turn, Magnus.
Revenge.
So since I have an extra, is it a D6 dice?
Mm-hmm. But you don't have to use it unless you think you need to.
It just adds on to like attack or heal or anything like that, right? Or
Yeah. So if you were to roll a d20, you could add the 1d6 to it. If you miss the attack, essentially, I'll allow it.
Right.
I'll allow it.
All right. So I will attack. What was his name again? Clog.
Clarg,
Clog.
fight me. Fight Clarg. Clarg want fight.
With an
Alright.
18.
That hits. So you don't even need to use that d6.
But if I use 2 D6s and use the
You get an
extra
ice cream.
D6, does that
Lucky.
count?
So your damage is just the damage your sword does. You can't do the d6 on that. The
Alright.
d6 is to help you hit.
Sorry, buddy.
Okay.
I just buffed up your hit abilities. But I mean, you got them for a little bit.
So my great sword is 2 D6s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can kick his
Here
ass.
we go.
Is he hitting a clogger?
Try and kick his ass. Let's go.
He's going for Clarg, yeah.
It's a
You
6.
do 6 plus 3 plus 2. What was it for your longsword?
Plus 4.
For the attack? Like the
Oh
damage?
no, so 2 D6 plus 2 slashing.
Alright, so 8. Clarg is starting to look a little fucked up. He's not as
Alright,
healthy. He's starting to get a little bit concerned. It is now Cobb's turn. And Cobb, seeing that Clarg is a little stirred, he's gonna go for Clarg. and he hits with 22 for sure. That hits. He's going to hit him with his broadsacks.
Every time it
Four.
sounds like just big ass sacks. Like
He's going to hit him for 4 dammies. Clark is on death's door. Clark's looking a little concerned. Give me a perception check. Anyone. Anyone.
10 plus. My perception is. Where's my perception again? I keep fucking losing all my stuff. My perception is +3, so I rolled 13.
All right. Clark looks like he's about to start running.
Okay. And then
So,
Magnus Warbler
on
got
his-
18.
Yeah, so on his next turn, Clark is going to attempt to run away.
Okay.
All right. It is the goblin's turn, who is on death's door. He's going to swing for, I guess, Magnus. He's going to hit. You only have 1 hit point, so you're down.
Yeah.
I don't even need to roll damage there. He Fortnite dances on you after he does that.
Oh, that's nice of him.
God damn it.
He bagging the
so
shit
yeah,
out of him. Hell
So
yeah.
you're down again. That is now the good doctor's turn.
I pull out another good berry and put it in his mouth.
And you
Yeah,
pop
shove
back
them-
up at 1
Shove them
HP.
berries in his mouth. Hell yeah. Can I watch?
And
You know what?
No, it's kind of
That
dirty. I'm
is-
sorry.
that is it for me.
All right. So it is now Music's turn. So, Music, you have perceived. Clark is going to try and run.
Mhm.
So, you don't know what's going to happen if Clark runs. So, with that information, do with it as you please.
Okay.
It is your turn.
Hmm. Do. Okay, I'm going to. Actually, I can't get to him, can I? Can I get to him from where I'm at?
The goblin is more than likely going to have an attack of opportunity if you do move. Because you
Okay.
are within striking range of him.
I'm going to use a spell on him so he doesn't run
Okay.
away.
Okay.
I want the spell to be hideous laughter.
All right. We'll roll his 14 saving throw. He saved with a
Fuck.
15.
Hate.
So he
Okay.
saved with a 15. So you tried, but failed.
Okay. Well, I would like to move over. Or I can't move now, can I?
No, you can, but remember, the goblin's going to get an opportunity attack.
Oh, I was going to move over towards the other side of the fire, but okay.
You can still move. He has to swing to hit. So I mean, you can move. And are you going to move?
Is that okay right there?
Well, I'm going to say, are you moving?
Yeah.
Okay. He missed, so you're lucky.
Fuck you, goblin.
He rolled a 9. All right, so you move there. It is now Clark's turn. Clark is going to disengage, but Magnus is back up. So Magnus, give me an opportunity attack. Roll a d20.
Okay.
Ooh.
That is definitely going to hit. So go ahead and roll your damage.
So, the great
6s.
sword. Let's go.
Fucking glop him up. Oh shit.
It's a 2 plus 2.
So 4. Dang. If you'd rolled any lower, he would still be alive. But Clark,
you
Clark
killed him by.
Clark is dead. Clark falls over, whimpering, urinating himself as he hits
Oh
the
my
floor.
god. All that?
All of that.
Well, they say when you die,
Um,
you do poop yourself. So,
Mhm. Yeah, so he is whimpering and crying as he dies and lets out his final breath.
but I mean, God, pissing yourself too.
And it is your turn again, Magnus. We got one goblin left, and he's somehow still kicking, and he's been on death's door for so long.
I know.
Because I can't fight for shit. I think we
high
already,
roll. Here we go.
We already established that.
16.
16's gonna hit. Roll it. Well, you don't even need to roll your dammies because he is at 1 and he
Oh, he's
is
1?
dead. Yep, he's dead. So
Holy shit! How did we make it? It was all them
You
damn
guys-
berries. Thank you.
you guys survived the main encounter of the cave.
If we didn't have them berries, we'd be fucked.
Oh, you definitely probably would have been fucked.
Like we're gonna die. I knew we were gonna die. Now we're not dead.
All right. So let
I've got
me
one job on this team.
We got one job.
get my stuff pulled up. All right. So this is the supplies. So you guys have at this point investigated them. You're, cleaning yourself up after your fight. It's only been probably
back.
like an hour since you guys had your long rest. So I'm going to say you can't do a long rest right now. But if you want to do a short rest to get your hit die back, you can. I know I am going to do that for Cobb.
A short rest you can't get your health back. What does a short rest do for you?
So the short rest, you can roll your hit die.
Mhm.
You can either roll like half of them. You could roll all of them. Don't really recommend that one to get your hit points back. So whatever your hit die is, you can roll that to see how much health you get back.
So mine says D8. That's a hit die, right?
That is, yep, you would roll 1d8, and then
Right.
whatever you roll is what you get back. Cobb gets back 6. That
I
puts
got
him at
8 plus 1. It says
Cobb is looking pretty healthy again.
this is 8 plus 1, but that would be my max. So do I heal myself up all the way?
You go to full health. So whatever your full health would be, if you roll more than that, you just stop at your max.
Okay, all right, thank you.
So that's why, if you've only lost like 5 health, it's not very wise to roll more than one hit die if you have more than one to roll.
All right, good to know.
Yeah.
But that doesn't get our spells back though, huh? So
Nope,
I only have one spell left.
Nope, unfortunately it does not. But a short rest is 4 hours, so if Doctor would like to technically meditate to get his stuff back, he could.
Oh, I've already taken my arcane recovery this morning.
Okay.
We only get to do it once a day or whatever.
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, so it's not a every long rest one.
Oh, it is long rest, but I thought you could only long rest once every 24 hours.
You've already so. Trying to remember, did you do it before we did the long rest? I thought you did it before we did the long rest, not after.
Nope, I took the last watch and put my main armor on, and then I
okay.
did arcane recovery to get that spell slot.
Okay, I gotcha.
Okay.
All right. So
Thanks for the thumbs up.
you guys have investigated the supplies, I will say. So there's piles of sacks and crates can provide half cover to any creature. That's why those guys were kind of hidden back there behind it. So you can see most are marked with the image of a blue lion, the symbol of the Lion Shield Coster. It's a merchant company with a warehouse and trading post in Fandalen. And hidden among the supplies, you see an unlocked treasure chest belonging to Clarg.
Clarg.
Yeah.
I bet if we return this stuff to the Lion Shield Costa, we could get a reward.
I mean, we could, or
Boss, this is a lot of stuff. I don't think we can carry it all.
We got a big wagon.
That wagon's like 7 miles down the trail.
And hear me out, we could just, I don't know, take some stuff. You know what I'm saying?
But if we return to town, we'll establish good credit.
I don't think we can carry all this though, buddy.
Yeah, it'll just take a couple trips.
Well, while you all discuss that, I'm gonna go do stuff.
Gonna go take a shit. I'm guaranteeing it.
But what's in the treasure chest, you guys?
Yeah, I want to know what's in the treasure chest, DM.
So you see Cobb, he's over there messing with the treasure chest as you're asking that. He walks over, he sets it down. Inside the chest, you see that it contains about 600 copper, 110 silver, 2 potions of healing, and a jade statuette of a frog with a tiny golden orb for its eyes.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
600 copper.
Mm-hmm.
And how much silver?
It was 110 silver.
Cool.
2 potions of healing.
Healing and a frog.
Yep. It is a jade frog with golden eyes.
Sweet. We're rich guys. We can retire.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
But yeah, so if you do plan on taking the supplies, yes, you would need to get it to the cart. It's probably going to take you a couple trips back and forth because remember, it's about 5 to 7 miles away is where the oxen cart is stashed. But again, do you guys want to continue to navigate this cave, or are you calling it here? Because remember, you found those 2 horses that were dead.
This is true. Our benefactor might be in this cave.
This is a rough
Side-
one because I kind of actually do want to get some good credit, and we got a plenty from the chest. However, I wonder, is there a way for us to come back to this area?
I mean, you could leave, but it's not saying that the denizens that are here might not return and see what's happened and try to take the stuff. So it might be worthwhile to continue navigating the cave. You could try and leave if you want to leave and come back another day, but the stuff might be gone, and that's a risk you'd have to take.
Can I put the potions of healing in my inventory because I used all my good berry? Well,
Yeah, you
all my-
can. Yeah.
Well, I've still got one good berry left because I didn't take mine. Did you want that? Did you want that one back?
You
No,
should have
no,
2.
I'll let you hold on to that.
Okay.
So you should have 2 good berries because he gave everybody 2.
I'll let you
two.
guys figure out how we want to split this up. But you can have
Yeah.
the potions. You're the ones that's been healing and taking care of us. So, and you're a doctor, so you know how to use it better than we do. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I just put it in your mouth and say, just swallow. Just relax your throat.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Easter it.
Oh, geez.
No. Well, while you go to the bathroom, I'm gonna grab a drink.
Oh, it was a joke, but okay. Go get a drink, buddy.
Oh,
Thirsty.
sorry. I'm
I
also
meant-
gonna feed
I
the
meant that
dogs real
he
quick.
said something about. There, okay. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
keep quiet.
We probably need to explore the rest of this cave. Our benefactor might be in there, and if we leave, they might come back, see their boss dead, and they might move him. If he's in here.
I'm okay with that. I'm also okay that if we end up coming back here,
But
we
he
take
owes
this
us
with
10
us.
Gold. He owes us 10 gold.
Yeah. All right.
Give me that money.
Yeah. We'll push on to the dumb benefactor.
Yeah, we took a short rest. We spent some hit die. People are looking good.
Thank you. I've been working out.
You know.
Dude, did you see that guy I killed when he tried to run away from me?
I saw that.
Oh yeah, we saw it.
I was like, I'm fucking done with this motherfucking goblins on this.
We're pretty proud of you,
motherfucking-"
buddy. We're pretty proud of you. Actually, really, I'm going to take a moment to urinate, seeing as how he's going to do the dog drink and stuff. So I'll be RB.
Okay.
Ooh,
What's going on? It's so warm.
I'm back.
I'm sweating.
We all here?
Oh,
He's
Zach
just gone
went.
for
Okay,
Go
so
to
he
the
did actually go. All right.
Yep.
doing the slash.
Yep. I think we're playing on pressing because after we spent our hit dice, we're looking okay.
Okay.
And
So we're gonna
even
keep.
though,
Go ahead.
even though I'm out of spell slots, we still have our potions and our berries.
Okay.
I think we'll be okay.
All right. So we're gonna press. Got it. We'll just wait till he gets back.
Cautiously and carefully because we don't know what's still in this crazy cave.
Understandable.
What dice is this with the double zeros on it? Double zero.
Oh, that's
20.
your percentile.
Yeah, 20, 40, 60, 80.
Ah, right. Okay.
I don't think I've ever rolled one of those, like ever. Mm-mm-mm.
Here we go.
Really? Really?
All right, I'm sorry, boys. I'm back. Did I miss anything?
We all died.
Fuck. That's unfortunate. Am I dead too?
No. You
Huh.
live.
Cool. I mean, that's all right then. Oh, he's still talking to his dog. So we're pushing on, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think we got this. We're pretty full on hit points. We still got some healing abilities.
Did we
You got
decide
2 potions.
how we were going to distribute the Il Casho?
Oh, I figured I'd just divide it by 4.
Is that what we're all doing? Divided by 4? What was the amount?
Let's see.
All right, you've got. Let me click.
I'm
on
just
that
putting
again.
all my stuff in my inventory.
So the treasure chest, it had 600 copper.
600 divided by 4 is
330.
150. 150 copper.
Okay.
150.
And let's see, there was 110 silver.
Yep.
Divided by 4 is 27 gold or 27 silver with 5 copper remaining.
All right, say that again. Silver is.
Silver.
I mean, I feel like the doctor did the most work, so you can have it, buddy.
The 5 copper.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So
Now that that is divided, go ahead, Magnus.
what's with the Jade Frog Golden Eyes?
Oh yeah, we got.
It is just a jade frog with golden eyes, and it looks expensive.
It is.
We have
It is
to
expensive. It's
find
jade.
a fencer.
Yeah.
Someone to buy this.
You can tell by Cobb's eyes, it's probably worth a lot because he's eyeballing it, and it is just small enough to fit into a pocket.
I knew there's a reason I like Cobb. Because he's dope.
Hey, Cobb, I can't help but notice you eyeing this. You want to hold on to it?
Oh, if I hold on to that boss, it's gonna go bye bye. I have been known to break things accidentally.
Never known a goblin to be honest.
I got secrets, don't you worry.
I'll hold on to the jade frog.
But yes, if I have it, it will probably go bye-bye.
Here we go. I'll just
Can't hear it.
put it up in my. As I open up
right.
my backpack to wrap it in there, you notice I pull out my college Letterman jacket as part of my school uniform inventory, and I'll just wrap it in there.
Cobb definitely eyeballs that.
Oh, I hear crying from my kiddos. 1 second. You guys can continue. I'll just follow along.
All right. I'm gonna have you guys roll a perception check real quick. And
1 second.
aim to roll as high as possible on this one.
It's just not controllable. It comes out as it does.
I know.
And this is a perception check, you said?
Yep. Nothing crazy happening. Just
16 plus 3 is 19.
okay. You don't really notice anything strange or out of the ordinary, but you do realize that Cobb had dropped his bow and it's on his back, but you don't remember him grabbing it.
Oh, wow.
But you're really not sure what's happening there, so you just kind of put it out of sight, out of mind.
Cobb dropped his bow, but you don't remember him picking it up.
Back up, but it's back on his back.
Okay. Let me.
So you see it, but you don't think anything of it.
Okay, no worries.
Mm-hmm.
Taking note.
Okay. All right, where to? Where are we off to?
Did you hear the thingamabob?
I heard a bow fell.
Oh, so yeah, so we did a perception check. I passed. And Cobb.
He passed well enough to just kind of notice something, but not enough to like be like, hey, what the fuck?
19's not enough?
No, like I said, really high.
Jeez. Well, 19 is pretty good though, right?
It's not bad.
Well, I saw Cobb drop his bow and pick it back up, but I don't remember him ever grabbing it in the first place.
So I'll just go ahead. So during the fight with Clark, Cobb kind of like put his bow down on the ground and pulled out his sacks instead. During the time that you guys have been in here, his bow was on his back, but none of you all saw him pick it back up. And it's just back on his back, but it's kind of one of those things you didn't think anything of it because you're just like, okay, he probably picked it up when we weren't looking, kind of thing.
Yeah, I was busy counting money.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
So, out of sight, out of mind for you guys.
It's okay. I put it in my notes then, right?
Yeah, because something might pop up later on down the road. That's one of those things. So it's like jogs your memory if you see something weird happen again, kind of thing.
Okay.
All right, so now we're going back into our waterfall area. Yay, nay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who wants to lead?
I can take the lead from now.
Okay.
You've done so much. I want you to relax, my friend. You know?
That's my microwave. All right, so y'all put yourselves where you want to by the bridge, and then I'll be right back.
By the bridge, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, let me see why my son's crying now.
You're good, brother. So, my long-eared friend, how's things?
Yeah, I am very.
All right. So, you guys notice the cave across the bridge. It seems like there's a faint glowing light kind of coming from that way. So you can kind of correlate that maybe there's some stuff happening over there that's causing that light.
Okay. I would like to. If it's anything,
More
if
goblins?
it's okay, I'd like to go ahead and do a stealth check.
Okay, go ahead and just roll a stealth check.
Can't remember what a stealth check is. Hold on.
It's going to be Dex.
Oh, it's a dexterity, right?
Yep. It's going to be Dex.
Where is my dexterity? I'm super confused. I'm sorry, buddy. Hold on.
You're good.
So, well, what would I use to roll for that?
It's a D20.
A D20, okay.
Yep.
So I got a 17 plus. Do I get anything for stealth?
17 is good enough. It would be your deck. It would be your dex modifier. So whatever that is.
It's plus 2, so it'd be a 19.
Yeah. So 17 is definitely enough. So you can sneak up to the edge of that hallway.
Like right where do you want me to stop?
So you're gonna. I mean, you'll see where you want to stop because right there should be fine. So you can see the light from there is getting a lot brighter, and you can make out the kind of the image of at least a goblin or two is in that room back there. So just from what you can see, this large cave is divided in half by a 10-foot high escarpment. A steep natural staircase leads to the lower portion to the upper edge. The air is hazy with the smell of a cooking fire and the smoke from the cooking fire. You get a pungent smell of poorly cured hides and unwashed goblins. You don't know how many are over there, but you can at least make out a couple.
And you said a high ceiling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I would like to move back to my group and give them an update.
Okay. I hear child.
Oh yeah, that's my kiddos. They're starting to get a little fussy.
Sorry, buddy.
I hear children.
All right, so listen up, team. Here's what I saw. Okay. I know for a fact there's some goblins back there. It's a high ceiling room. Smells like they're cooking. So definitely probably a place where they're camped out. And also some hide in there. So I'm guessing this is where they're hiding. Like this is their main area.
Are they cooking our boss, our benefactor?
I don't know. All I do is I smelled cooking. That's all I did. And smoke. So fire and everything in there.
Well, let's go.
I don't know how many there are, though. I don't know exactly how many are. There could be a ton of them. I only saw a couple, so I can tell you for sure there's a couple. I don't know if there's how many more than that, though. What do you guys want to do with that information?
We're gonna take them by surprise and surprise them and ambush them and kill them all.
Oh, okay. Warrior, are you okay with that?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm fine with that.
Are you? Doesn't sound like it. All right.
Well, the last one I died twice. I'm not so much confident.
Well, we have to get through the story though. It's about the story, remember. I died once too.
Trust in the doctor. He will keep you alive.
All right.
Can I move up to where do you want me to move up to?
Yep. Well, so if you move in too far, you're gonna initiate combat. So keep in mind, just depending. I would say, if you go to here, you're gonna initiate combat. If you go to here, you're gonna be able to kind of hug the wall and kind of peek around and see what's going on back there, and you can kind of relay that information.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because your
definitely.
stealth, because I'm gonna say your stealth check is still good for right now.
Okay.
But if everybody starts dogpiling up there with you, they're gonna possibly hear you.
Can I do a perception check now that I'm right here?
Yep. So you can do a perception check, kind of get an idea of what you can actually see, and then if you want to relay that information.
Fuck my life.
No!
Okay. So with a natural 1, this looks like a cave. They're definitely cooking.
It's a 4. It's a 4 plus 3. Okay, Mister. Don't.
No, with that natural 1, I don't care what you get +2. This is the cave. There's some goblins here, and the only reason I know that is because we fought some. That's what you get with a 1.
I can't go back. I can't go stealthy further, can I, without getting seen?
No, as soon as you break that threshold, they are going to see you. They might be absent-mindedly tending to the fire, but it's lit up. They're going to see you step into the light.
All right, come here, team.
Yep.
Listen, I didn't do so good. All right, so we don't know what the fuck we're doing. It's on you guys if you want to go in here.
No. You relay exactly what you saw.
That's what I saw.
You saw a cave. Hey
Okay.
guys, this is definitely a
Well-
cave. There's probably goblins.
I told him goblins before because you said I saw goblins before.
Mhm.
I was gonna say that's
But-
pretty much it. I don't know anything else, so it's on us. We want to go in there.
Push them.
Okay.
Leroy Jenkins. Here
Yeah,
I go.
we're Leroying it. Magnus,
So-
you ready?
Hey,
Yep,
boss.
let's
Boss, you said you saw some goblins. Let me see if I can get one or two before we go in.
Okay. Okay.
So Cobb, he's gonna just move up just enough that he's not giving himself away, but enough to maybe get a surprise on him. I'm gonna have him run a stealth check first to see if he can even do that. He got 15. These guys' base perception's not very high. Yeah, their base perception's not very high, so we'll see if they can catch him. They gotta beat a 15 though. They fucking beat a 15. They look up, they see Cobb. His foot just happened to break the threshold, and they see the foot, and they know you guys are there. So go ahead and get into position and roll for initiative.
Okay.
You have to wait 1 minute.
Not again.
We got
Cobb
fight.
tries. Cobb tried, but he just wasn't stealthy enough this time.
Live and die by the dice.
He did roll the fucking 24 on initiative though. Again,
Who did?
Cobb.
Okay, we're all rolling for initiative now.
Yep. And I'm gonna roll for all the goblinos that are in there.
19.
Cobb relays to you guys. He sees 5 goblins and 1 up on that archway from what he can see.
Nice one. So bad.
I got 19. Cobb's got, or what did he get? 24?
Cobb's got 24. Music got 19. What did our good old Magnus get?
3.
3.
What is your
So 0.
-2. That's
Okay,
a
so
one.
1.
1?
And the doctor got a 9.
So Magnus got a 1. Doctor got a 9. Our goblin friends here, one got a, let's see. Yeah, stop that. One got a 4. So 4, Gabo. The other got a 3. Wow. 2 of them didn't roll too great.
Wow.
Wow. One got a 12. The one on the archway, one got a 13. He's not going to roll for initiative just quite yet. He's eyeballing the situation. One got a 10. So you got to deal with the 5 that are down here in the lower area first. And since you're at, did you roll your initiative back at the back of that hallway there, or are you more up with the team?
I'm with the team.
Okay, I just want to make sure. All right, so Cobb's gonna go first.
Sorry, getting distracted by kiddos.
You're good. You're
No,
good.
you're fine.
Good. All right, so Cobb rolled a 26. He slings that longbow back around, notches an arrow, and he absolutely destroys one of these goblins. So that is, and the arrow hits with such force it flies into the goblin behind him and does a little bit more dams. Okay, so this goblin is completely deleted while the other one takes a smidgen of damage and he's kind of hurt.
Which one's kind of hurt?
The one that is closest to the stairs right now.
Oh, this guy right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it my turn?
It is music's turn. Yep.
It's just
I was just doing my notes.
No, you're fine. I was just like, I didn't know if you were waiting for me, so it was kind of awkward, you know. All right,
Yeah.
I want to cast spell Vicious Mockery on the one by the stairs.
Okay, and that is a saving throw. So let's see if he saves. It's a wisdom save, right?
That's gonna be a 14.
All right, he got a 15 with his -1.
God damn it.
He saves.
Okay.
He laughs at your vicious mockery.
Well, at least I got him to laugh. That's what I really was trying to do.
So the goblin that is laughing at your failure is going to. He's gonna try and hit you.
All right.
He rolls a. I'm gonna say he's using his bow. So he rolls a 12. Does that hit?
I have a 11 for armor, so yes.
So that hits. All right, he's going to do 1d6 plus 2. Well, that definitely didn't go where I wanted it to, but that's a 2 plus 2, so 4 damage.
Okay. I'm down to 5.
Okay. That is now the good doctor's turn, because our other goblin died.
The good doctor. You know what? I'm going to get kind of ballsy here. 5,
Okay.
15, 20. Right up there. Oh, shit, there's a lot in here, guys. Kind of get down right about there.
Well,
And I'm going to pull out my scalpel, and I'll be like, paging Dr. Tony, or Dr. Finkelstein, and I'm going to attack him with my dagger.
The one in front of you?
Yep, I get a +5 to hit. Oh, but I only get an 8. Boo!
That definitely does not hit. He says, paging doctor misses,
jeez.
and laughs in your face.
And I'm going to stay right there.
All right.
somebody
so
save this guy.
So the other goblin who just magically watched this guy appear out of nowhere is going to swing down on you. So he's going to trot over real quick.
Go away.
And he rolls a 11. Does an 11 hit?
It does not.
So he does not hit you. He just walks up and he looks at you and he says, yep, doctor misses a lot. That is now the other goblin's turn, because Magnus goes last. So I'm just going to roll for the other two. They're going to shoot at Cobb with their bows. One of them hits, the other does not. So Cobb is going to take 3 damage. So Cobb is looking a little hurt, but he's not necessarily coughing up blood just quite yet. That is now Magnus's turn. Get on up in that fight.
Get in here, buddy. We got this. Yes, Jace.
You there, Magnus?
Okay.
I think Magnus fell asleep.
Spy Church. Did he get up?
Bye, church. Giant
no.
Caucus Magnus Warbladish.
Ain't no way he fell asleep.
Meet his
I
body.
don't know. What time is it in England?
This
12
is
o'clock.
yeah, I was gonna say he's normally up until like 3 or 4.
Morning with us like a crazy person. But
I mean, I might just roll for him. Yeah, I'm just gonna take over for Magnus real quick. Magnus is gonna move in right here, trying to get in the face of those guys that just shot at Cobb. Gonna roll to hit. And what is his again?
+4, I think he
plus
said.
4. So he just misses this one then with a 14.
where is he? I can't even see him.
He is now up there in the guts with the other goblins. But he misses, and that is back to Cobb. Cobb is once again going to try and take one of these ones out at the stairs. He's going to go for the non-healthy one. He critically fails. He completely fucking misses again because he doesn't want to hit his boss. That is now Music's turn.
I'm gonna move into the cave a little bit if that's okay.
Yep.
And then there you said there's a critically injured one.
He's not critically injured, but he's not full health. He's a little hurt. He's the one that's closest to the steps. to the
Okay.
bottom part.
So I want to once again cast or mock him.
Okay.
That's a wisdom 14 save throw.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if he passes. He critically fails.
Okay. So now he takes 1d4 psychic damage.
All right.
He has a disadvantage on
roll-
the next attack. Roll it
roll
makes
your
before the end of
demons.
it. Okay, I roll a d4.
Yep.
How do we determine the damage or whatever? You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Oh, hold on though.
Three
So
damage.
So he took 3 damage. He's dead.
Well, it said that and have a disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
He has
It rolls.
disadvantage for
Yeah.
life.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. It rolls. He rolls at disadvantage essentially, and then he has to try and break that check by doing another saving throw.
So I just
But it doesn't matter. He's dead.
okay, good.
Yeah.
All I had to
so
do is
he
paint an
died.
image of his mom getting bukkakied in his head.
Yep, and his head exploded
Yeah, that would be really fucked up.
because his mom's his sister.
Oh god,
They're goblins.
I know, but
All right,
that
that
just
goblin
makes the
is now
bukkake
dead.
party even weirder.
It is now the good doctor's turn.
Doctor flips the scalpel to the other hand. He's like, "Oh, I'm left-handed. That's right." Slash.
Left-handed.
Oh.
That's right.
I got a
I forgot
12.
what hand I was using there for a minute.
Again, Dr. Page's doctor misses a lot.
Jesus.
He's gonna swing on you.
Yeah.
He also critically misses. So he's paging nurses misses a lot.
We're just pairing each other. Me
Sorry.
with a scalpel.
Yes.
him with the scimitar.
A little bit of viewer discretion is advised, dummy.
All right. The other two, I'm just gonna roll for both of them because I'm gonna.
do you think of my character I built?
Magnus. One hits, the other misses. So Magnus is gonna take the scimitar from this guy, and that is.
What do you think happened to him?
I don't know. But he takes a whopping 6 damage, and I don't know how much damage he can take at this point because he's not here.
He was at full health when we got in here.
Okay,
He had 11.
Yeah, I was 11.
so he's at 5. All right, so I'm going to put down 5 hit points for Magnus.
Girl.
Hopefully
Okay,
he's
so
okay.
5 hit points. I mean, maybe he did fall asleep. I don't know. All right, so Magnus is at 5 hit points. That is his turn. He's going to swing on one of these guys.
Come on, man.
And he slams into him with 2d6. He does 6 plus 2.
Yep.
So
Yep.
this goblin is yeeted, deleted, and dead, leaving us with this one goblin here. You guys notice the goblin that's up here at the top, who's yet to really get into the fray, is getting a little nervous, and he starts to move over towards our captive that he has up there with him, that you all now recognize as Sildar Hallwinter.
Oh no! It's one of the Neverwinter Guard people.
Lion Shield.
That's it. Lion Shield.
Lion Shield. It is now Cobb's turn. He's going to move into the area now.
I just got out of the way for him.
And he is going to go after the goblin up there with Magnus. And he definitely hits with a 20. He's going to do 1d8 plus 5. So that is 12 damage. His arrow hits this goblin so hard, you see him fly into the wall and get impaled onto the wall with this arrow.
Ouch.
And he is dead.
Good job, Cobb.
And
Get what I did there?
yeah. And that will be the goblin's turn. He's going... No, that's the goblin that died, I think, right? Nope, it's Music's turn. I'm looking at the wrong notes. All right, Music, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to move up here by our warrior. And then I'm going to... and this one's hurt, right? The one that's on top of our doctor?
No, the one that was hurt, you killed him with your vicious mockery.
Okay, I'm also going to do Vicious Mockery on this one as well.
Okay.
I'm going to let him know about how fucked up looking he is.
All right. So
Now he
he's
can't have anybody but his sister.
He's gonna make that saving throw. He rolls a 2.
Yeah, that's not good.
He is not gonna save even with that -1. So he takes 3 damage.
Yes.
And he rolls at disadvantage on his next attack. But it might not matter because it's the good doctor's turn now.
The good doctor, he tried his left hand. He tries his right hand. He throws the scalpel in the air. He rubs his hands together and says, "Clear!" And he does shocking grasp on this guy.
All right, is that a saving throw?
Nope, it's an attack roll as well.
All right.
Let's
That's
see if I can
hilarious.
see if I can hit for once. 15!
That hits.
4!
He is dead.
Crap! That's supposed to bring them back to life.
Gobbo falls over dead to rights.
And I start moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh yeah, we have
Now-
a certain amount we can move, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say, stand down.
I have 30 feet, it said.
So you
Please.
tell him to stand down. Let me get rid of this guy first. Go away, goblin token.
You're dead,
Alright.
goblin.
So are you like holding like a blade to his throat, or are you just kind of like standing there? How are you going about trying to get him to stand down?
I got that crackling electricity around my fingers.
Okay. So this goblin's name is Yimmick. So he is a coward, as you can tell. He grabs Sildar and goes to throw him over the edge. Give me an opposed athletics check to see if you can stop him from doing this.
You want my wizard with a -1 strength?
You're the only one up there.
Oh, God.
No one else can get to him in time. The
I'll save
initiative
you,
is
Sildar.
over. So you rolled a
Lucky
7.
-1 is 6.
All right, let's see if he can beat a 6. He did not beat a 6. So you're able to stop him from throwing Sildar over. And with that imposed athletics check, you can throw him over the edge.
Yeah. This is Phandalin.
All right,
There
so
you
you kick or push him over the edge. He falls for 2, and I think that's it. Just 2. Yep. So he just takes 2 damage from this. He is surrounded by you guys. You have the opportunity to either kill him, or like take him prisoner. Do whatever you will with him if you like.
Yeah, I don't take prisoners.
I need info, and then we can kill him.
Okay, fine.
All right, so you want to get information from him.
Right.
Let's see here. So, Yimmick unfortunately doesn't know a lot, but you're going to have to try and get it out of him to the best of your ability.
All right, listen up here, Gobbo. I don't take kindly to your kind.
Yeah.
Now, you have 2 choices, a slow death or a quick and painless death. Or I'll let you go. That's 3. I know. Don't think too much into it. Why'd you kidnap Captain Stillwater?
I just work here, bro. I'm not even in charge. It's the bugbear guy, Clark, talks in the third person. He knows everything.
Yeah, Clark's dead. You're the only one left. Start talking.
I don't know shit.
Do I believe him that he doesn't know shit?
You can do. Let's do. You can do an insight check, and he'll do a deception.
Natural 1.
Oh well, I mean, yeah, no. You can't really tell if he's telling you the truth or not, but I mean, he is a goblin. They are known to be dumb as rocks.
He doesn't know. He didn't say he doesn't know shit. I kill him.
Okay, so he is now dead. We'll just go ahead and say he's dead. He didn't even get a chance to grab Sildar and throw him over the edge because you were able to kill that goblin quick enough and get up to him.
We did it, guys.
So Sildar is dead. On Yimmick, though, he does have a pouch that contains 3 gold teeth.
3 gold teeth.
He's got 3 gold teeth, 15 silver, and he's got Sildar's gear along with Gundren, Rockseeker. What? Oh, basically, it's a note. He's got a note that says that Gundren Rockseeker was taken to Cragmaw Castle.
Damn, I should have asked him where Cragmaw Castle was.
Yep.
Oh well.
Okay. Well, more adventure.
Captain Stillwater, you look like shit.
I don't feel too great. I'm pretty sure they were going. I'm pretty sure they were going to kill me if you guys didn't show up.
Don't worry. Here, eat this. Here's a good berry.
Oh, thank you.
You can have one health.
You're a good boy.
Yeah, I try.
All right, so a little backstory on Sildar. He is a kind-hearted human male of nearly 50 years. He holds a place of honor in the famous Griffin Cavalry. You would have seen him around Neverwinter during that, like, kind of parading around. He's an agent of the Lord's Alliance. It's a group of allied political powers concerned with mutual security and prosperity. So Sildar, he kind of lets you know like how he met Gundren Rockseeker and agreed to accompany him back to Van Dalen. He wants to investigate the fate of Iarno Albrecht, who's a human wizard, fellow member of the Lord's Alliance who disappeared shortly after arriving in Van Dalen.
Okay.
He also lets in on he's hoping to learn what happened to him and assist Gundren in reopening the old mine.
Nice.
He wants to restore Van Dalen to a more civilized center of wealth and prosperity.
Okay.
Well, we found a bunch of supplies in the other room.
Yeah.
I think they're supposed to go to the Lion Show Costa. So, you feeling well enough to travel? You ready to go to Van Dalen?
We can leave and go to Van Dalen. Let's get out of this hellhole.
We will as soon as we make a couple trips to and from, because we got to return the supplies to the people.
All right. Oh, and what do you guys intend to do with the wolves?
Wolves?
Remember the 3 wolves that you kind of just ignored at the beginning?
We'll throw them some dead goblins and they'll eat the goblins.
Okay. All right, so we're just going to leave them chained up, though.
Yeah.
Or
All
we
right.
could throw the dead goblins and then unchain them.
Sure.
Now, do you think so? I don't know.
I don't know.
Both.
Seems like a
Both.
trap.
Both.
Let's
I can use hide. I can try and stealth around and unhook them after we feed them the goblins.
Oh, that sounds good.
Okay, that's
All right.
fine.
We'll
All
just
right, so
feed
you
them all.
you guys throw all the dead goblins and bugbear and all in there with the wolves and Cobb. He uses
Okay.
hide to get in there while they're eating, and he unshackles them from their stalactites so that once they're done, they're able to leave.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah. All right. So I take it you spend the next bit of time moving all the supplies, getting it onto the cart, and all that good stuff, right?
Of course.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
So, all right. So
Everyone- You all
go
can
ahead.
add 4 silver to your inventory, and I'll take 3 to divide that silver up.
okay.
Will do.
All right. And we'll let Magnus know that as well. He's just the quiet, pensive type.
Mm-hmm.
But so Sildar, while you guys,
I like how you said that.
Well,
He's very quiet. You said 4
Yeah.
silver?
yeah,
Yes.
4 silver.
He's meditating on the fight.
Yeah. He's just sitting there on a nasty goblin bed meditating.
Hello, shadowy presence. How are you?
Chatting presence. What?
Are we on Twitch? And hello.
So you guys have gotten the supplies. You're back on the oxen wagon. Sildar, he's basically just kind of giving you as much info as he knows of kind of like what's going on. So he starts talking with you guys about the Rockseeker brothers, and there's 3 of them. He mentions Gundren. He mentions Gundren, who you guys kind of already known and met. Tharden and Nundren. They recently located an entrance to the long-lost Wave Echo Cave. It's a site of the mines of the Fandelver's Pact. He kind of just talks about Clark, the bugbear who was leading the Goblin Band, how he had orders to waylay Gundren. Sildar heard from the goblins that the Black Spider sent that the whole dwarf
doing
was
good.
about
We're
to
just,
be brought to him.
running
Sildar
the
doesn't know
campaign.
who or what the Black Spider is, though. Gundren also had a map showing a secret location of the Wave Echo Cave, but the goblins took it when they captured him.
Ooh.
Sildar believes that Clark sent the map and the dwarf to the chief of the Cragmaws at a place called Cragmaw Castle.
Do you know where that is?
Sildar doesn't know where that might be, but he does suggest someone in Van Dalen might know. And then Sildar's contact in Van Dalen is a human wizard named Iarno Albrecht. Once again, he doesn't know what happened to him, though. The wizard traveled to town 2 months ago, established order there. After the Lord's Alliance received no word from Iarno, Sildar decided to investigate. And he kind of lets you guys know all of this on your trip towards Van Dalen before you get to the town.
Oh, a fellow wizard.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to swap notes.
He does fill you in that he intends to continue on to Van Dalen since it's the nearest settlement. He offers you guys 50 gold to provide escort.
50
Oh, hell
gold.
yeah. 50
Yeah,
gold?
yeah.
I'll take
He
off my
does not-
pants for 50 gold.
So he does not have any money on him, but he can secure a loan to pay.
I mean,
It's
you had me at adventure, sir.
Yeah.
You had me at gold.
Same. But
Mhm.
I like to look like I'm heroic.
One thing to note, though, he has no weapons. He has no armor. So
Oh, I thought his armor was in this cave.
he doesn't have it on him.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
because we got it, right?
yeah. So you can either give him that back, you let him know you found it, and give it to him. All up to you. But you guys are traveling to Van Dalen now.
Yeah, go ahead, put your armor back on. You know, it's dangerous out there, yo.
Oh
Yeah, what
boy. I
the hell?
feel naked without my armor.
Well, because you are, literally. All right,
I
so
am
hey guys,
naked.
Shadowy Presence says, hey, is it okay? Can I get your take on a D&D race I made? It's far from being done. I made it before knowing that races can't have level ups. Made it before I was told it has a level system like classes. You guys want to hear this race? Because you kind of know what's going on. I know we're in the middle of a game.
Sure.
Hit a Shadowy. Then let's continue with the. Let's go. Make sure that man puts his clothes back on.
But I will say I don't know if I want to go too much further, considering I have no idea what the fuck happened with Spy Church.
Yeah, actually, that is weird. He's still
That's
in
fine.
here. I mean, but
I
I'm
mean,
having so much fun though.
he might have fallen asleep. I don't know. But yeah, I mean that's technically that is the end of the first part. So you guys are now level 2 as well.
Oh yay, level 2.
Yes. So you guys are now level 2.
Oh, do I want to go necromancer or blood wizard?
So level 2. Where do I change it on here?
You go to manage character.
Are you using the same thing I'm doing?
Yep.
So go on. Manage music.
Yep.
And
then just that page it takes you to.
yeah.
We're on the manage character levels. You can there's just a drop down box on the right hand side that says level, and then it's a drop down box.
Oh, I'm in the wrong one.
Oh. Well, when you clicked next to your name, when you clicked manage, you saw that thing on the right pop up.
Yeah.
You see where it says manage character levels?
Character and levels.
Click on that.
Then just hit down. Right.
Yep.
Mhm.
And turn it to level 2.
Oh wow, I have some things that added on. Or do I have to pick them?
You'll get another spell, and those other things just get added automatically.
Jack of all trades and Song of Rest.
Yep. So every time we take a short rest, you can roll an inspiration die, and we get that added to our hit points if we spend hit die. And now you are proficient or half proficient in all skills that you're not proficient in. So you know a little bit about everything.
Oh, that's pretty dope. Thanks, buddy. I made it on D&D Beyond. The entire idea was support-based race. I will say some of the abilities are a bit too powerful, and some of them need rephrasing on wording. Okay. I'm going to have 15 hit points. Thank God. So nice to level up.
I don't know. I have to think. Do I want to do blood magic or do I want to go necromancy?
Blood magic sounds cool, but I don't know if it's cooler than necromancy.
It's like the ultimate cheapskate. Basically, I can take damage instead of using spell components because of how cheap I am.
Say that again. You use blood instead of.
Yeah, I can take damage to replace costly spell components, which, you know, for a wizard, that's kind of a big deal, especially when you discover new spells in the wild. So, like, this wizard guy, if we meet him and I can convince him to let me copy some of his spells, it'll cost me quite a bit of money I don't have. But with this ability, as long as I don't drop to 0 hit points, I can copy them at no cost, except my health. And it also lets me, whenever you deal damage, I can take a little bit of damage to re-roll the number of damage dice. So if I roll like 3d8 and I get like 3 ones, I can take a little, like 2 points of damage to re-roll all 3 of them. But then again, there's nothing like summoning an undead horde.
Yeah, I mean, I love necromancers, but the other one sounds super dope too. But it also sounds to me like you could blow them up from inside. So, shadowy presence. Have you ever heard of an internal phaser? You guys?
Nope.
Internal phaser? Nah.
Never seen an internal phaser.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my god,
he's
it's
back.
alive! Holy shit! Where were you?
Were
Okay,
you
well,
asleep?
Good talk.
No,
back
no,
to
I had to go out. The dog needed to go out.
Oh, okay. You didn't say anything, and like it was
the
your
race
turn,
I made. Okay.
and we're like, all right, it's
It's
your
over.
turn, and we didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, we're like, well, okay, it's your turn. We just kept saying it.
So I took over, and yeah.
But you're a level 2 now. Do I get to heal
Yeah.
up?
You're now level 2. I'm gonna say for flavor, since you guys are traveling, you're on the road, you're now at full health. Yeah.
I'm gonna say because
Yeah. By
Yay.
this point, you guys have traveled long enough that it's yeah.
oh, have we done a long rest yet though?
You've got a long rest. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna have 2 of
Like,
my spells
and the-
back.
And in the time between getting all the supplies back and all that good stuff, you have had a long rest. Ranger spells.
I'm so excited to be a level 2. You guys don't even know.
Rev her up.
This is my
Heck
first time
yeah.
playing Bard, so I'm super excited that I can talk people into killing themselves. So it's really nice.
Ooh,
You
then
should
again-
just kill yourself.
I'm like,
And
you're pretty sub as a human.
An enchanter wizard. I've never done that before.
You'd probably be better dead. I'm the opposite of a mental health coach.
I don't know. I'll have to think about my tradition. I don't know what I want to do now. I thought I was going to do necromancer, but now I'm like,
I don't think anybody here in the group, of maybe the elf, even has something against necromancy. I don't even know how the elf feels about that.
Let's see here. We're going to
I
do.
look like the devil, so I can't say shit.
So I'm trying to think here for Ranger friend. I feel like we have enough people that know cure wounds that I don't need that. I was thinking Hunter's Mark.
gotta have the hunter's mark.
Are we still in this
Yeah.
cave?
No, you guys are now on the trail. We're just while you guys finish your level 2 stuff, all that good shit.
I'm super excited.
Um,
I got 2 more things I can do.
Figured Spy Church can do his level 2 stuff as well.
Wait, so it doesn't show? Oh, thank you, Shadow Presence.
Snarling Strike.
Is that all you got? Is the name is Eternal Phaser though? I need more. Need more.
There we go. Yep.
I'm guessing this
And
is
I
probably
can cast
homebrew.
each of those once or
So,
more than
oh, and our
twice.
good berries are probably no good anymore, huh?
They are not.
Yeah, I'll say it's been long enough that if we're following what he wants to do with his good berries, they are bad.
I'm just going through my inventory. Features and traits. Bardic inspiration. So do I need to add those spells to my How does that work? New stuff
You'll
I just
click on.
got.
Yeah, you'll click on your spells, and it should allow you to add one more spell.
Or a cantrip or whatever.
It'll tell you if you get another cantrip. I don't know if you get another cantrip at this level,
Okay.
but
Appreciate you helping out, man. Yeah, I get one more spell.
and as a side note, when we get to level 3 and you get level 2 spells, you can actually choose to forget an old spell and learn another new spell. So, like when you go to level 3, instead of just choosing one second level spell, let's say you have a first level spell you never use, you can quote unquote forget that and learn 2 level 2 spells.
Confused. So with my spells that it says I got with leveling up, do those just naturally come to me, or?
Yeah, you know your spells that you have already learned.
Uh huh.
So that's what your class does. You can't switch out your spells or anything like a cleric or a druid.
Okay. Yeah. So and then I just pick one more extra spell here, right?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
It's level 2.
You get action surge.
Action surge.
Action surge is where it's at.
I kind of like heroism.
Goddamn isms.
I think I'm gonna go with heroism. I'm gonna try to make our guy a hero. Eternal phaser traits you have to level for eternal guard. If you would die, you are knocked unconscious and lose 2 levels. If you can't lose any more levels, you die. This is happening passively. Eternal bond at level 1. You may share your with up to 2 other people. You consider friendly doing so when they take damage. 2 damage is transferred to you at least. New training speeds. You may share your actions with one other person. Doing so will keep sharing one action until you stop sharing it. When the agent of this you may share one item. Is this for a homebrew game? I'm guessing because you made this race up. That's a lot. Actually, I'm pretty new to D&D, so I can't tell you about a lot of this stuff. I bet Caboose could probably tell you more than I could.
I'm not a pro.
No.
In the least.
Oh yeah, but so is So I think I got all my stuff. I think I'm good. That is one of the 4 things it has that are not passives. I mean, I see. So basically, you share your hit points with other characters. Oh, that's a pretty cool idea. That's not a bad idea, mate. I mean, it sounds pretty cool. I don't know beyond that. Are we also, guys, are we going to go on with the adventure? Or now that he's back, or how is everybody feeling?
I'll probably pause because I gotta get my kiddos baths and everything.
So that is up to y'all.
Oh, I will be out of town next weekend. So
how dare you?
guys, I know, how dare I? Apparently
Where?
my sister-in-law is having her Special Olympics party or something.
Take your laptop with you, sir. I'm just fucking with you, buddy.
You guys can continue me if you want to Jaeger me.
I'm perfectly fine with taking a every other week approach if we got stuff.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. I had a lot of fun, so I'm gonna be wanting to play this when you guys aren't around, but that's how this is.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm good for a weekly basis. It's just, yeah, this is like the first thing we had to leave in like the area in months.
Yeah, no, you're good, brother.
Yeah, no, like I said, I'm perfectly fine with doing it. Like if we got to do every other week, every now and again, I'm perfectly fine with that.
Yeah. I have a lot of other stuff too going on. So, I mean, whenever we're doing this is definitely what I'll be hooked to, but you're not the, yeah, I 100%. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like my new character. I might use him for just streaming sometime.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of cute. Kind of wearing on me. I do want to say I killed 2 people by talking to them. That was pretty fun.
Yep. You killed people just by talking to them. We
Mocking them actually.
Yeah. And we made people implode.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
We keistered somebody with an arrow, essentially.
Yeah. I actually put my hand in someone's ass.
Yeah, you also put your hand in that guy's ass too.
I mean, all of his orifices, but pretty much his ass because it's the only orifice.
Yeah.
You can't get far inside the ears, you know.
We had our strong, pensive warrior.
Who's that?
Yeah, I think I need to get more into the character.
A man of
I'm
few
just fucking with
words.
him. Well, it's your first time playing, so not knowing everything, and then of course it's like the first time I played. I don't know about these guys. I was the same way. I mean, I played a barbarian that didn't talk very much. I was just like, yeah, whatever you guys want to do. So I think too, having someone like Caboose and my buddy here that are very into it, it helps a lot too to kind of like get you into it as well. If that makes sense.
Yeah, and I try to use as much detail as possible when I describe stuff.
That's pretty dope.
Oh, yeah.
I was talking to Shadow.
I think it's yeah.
We
I think
have
you can tell you played this before.
The shadowy presence we have on my Discord, we have like a Dungeons and Dragons area if you ever want to come in and share that kind of stuff with us there. You're more than welcome. Yeah, but I had fun. I had a lot of fun actually. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah.
How did you have fun, buddy?
I had fun.
Of course I had fun.
Okay, just making sure. Jesus, oh my god,
We
fucking yelling at me, dude. Jesus.
We almost died.
Yeah, we almost did die. I thought this. On no shit, not gonna lie to you. Literally thought we were gonna die. I'm not gonna. I was like, well, it's fucking it. And then you started hopping around, shoving stuff up people's mouths, and I was like, oh yeah, this is my kind of action.
I did.
Hell yeah.
But I will say, we're going into our first town. You have a goblin and a tiefling, so there might be trouble a brewing.
Good.
Oh,
Fuck them.
There might be some trouble a brewing.
I'm like the X-Men. I got no love for them.
We're traveling with an official member of the law.
We do have Sildar, so we do have that one up on us.
We are A-okay, guys.
I'm gonna send an invite to Shadowy Presence in my Twitch because they want to be a part of our Dungeons and Dragons stuff, or they want to share stuff with us about it. So, the more the merrier. Am I wrong or am I wrong?
who's that? Who? I missed it.
Somebody in Twitch said that I said if you want you can come because they're trying to talk to me while we're doing the campaign. And I said just go ahead and join our Discord because we have a whole room for Dungeons and Dragons and we can talk about that kind of stuff there. And maybe get more people to play with us. You never know.
Yeah.
Right.
Awesome sauce.
I think I will take the school of necromancy.
All right.
And the spells I took as I leveled up were silvery barbs, which basically lets me, if someone hits you, I can force them to re-roll.
Ooh.
And I also took.
Nice.
Is it the cleric? It's the cleric that has the portents rolls, right?
Nope, that's wizard.
That's wizard? Oh, okay.
The divination wizard.
Okay. Hey, is Dummy in our Dungeons and Dragons area too?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure, sorry. I got heroism now, so hopefully I can get our warrior here a little bit bigger balls. You know?
Yeah.
And then once you hit, is it level 3? I think level 3 is where you can not change your specialty, but like for the ranger, I'm going Beastmaster.
So level 3 is when we can do a subclass. Is that what you're saying?
Well, no. So what I was gonna say is like for level 3. So for like our good old Cobb here, it's the archetype, and I was gonna take him and give him Beastmaster, so he gets a animal companion or just a creature companion, I guess is the verbiage.
Oh no, I was wondering like when would I know when I go to
Like,
Yours is 3rd level as well.
yeah.
Oh yeah, it says
It-
Bard
yeah,
College.
Yeah, it's 3rd level across the board. That's why a lot of people do like, or at least the people I've played with will do a 3rd level and then they'll multi-class on their 4th.
So I get to choose between Bard College or Expertise.
You get both of those.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Mhm.
if you read further in, it'll like explain which colleges you can choose from.
Oh yeah, it just gives me this. I'll probably do some researching to see. My first time playing a bard.
I know
Oh.
we probably need to make you like a Valor Bard or a Swords Bard. That way we can put you in some bigger armor.
What's wrong with my? Listen, I wasn't supposed to be out front. I just want to throw that out here right now.
Yeah,
Oops, safety.
that's what I did. That's what I did love about tonight is you were the one that was like out front.
Well,
Yeah.
I have good stealth, so my stealth is +2, and I have
True.
good perception, so that's why I was doing it, because somebody else kept getting us in shit because they're like, "Oh my bad, I didn't know anybody was in here." I'm like, what the
Sorry, boss.
fuck?
Sorry,
What's wrong with you? And then you're like, "Don't be mean." I'm like, I can't help not being mean. Somebody almost got me murdered twice. Like, what are you even
I did
doing
get
right now?
I did get murdered twice.
Again.
Well, you didn't
his,
get murdered. You got knocked down. You got knocked down.
Yeah.
Again, remember his flaw is the strong survive, the weak perish.
Yeah, listen. Okay. Clearly, me and him have to have a little talk by the fire one night, but he seems like a nice guy, you know?
He calls you boss.
Yeah, that's the reason why I like him so much, because he says it so gingerly, and I like that.
Hey, boss.
Yeah.
Do you know that Vince Vaughn plays Dungeons and Dragons?
A lot of people play Vince Vaughn. Yeah. A lot of people. You'd be surprised how big Dungeons and Dragons is if you ever look at it, like
Yeah, it's
just
insane.
anything wise.
I mean, Henry Cavill, man, prime example of a nerd you would never expect.
Not only does he play that, but he also
Henry
plays
Cavill?
Warhammer.
Really?
Oh yeah, dude,
He's a huge Warhammer
huge
fan.
nerd.
He gets the Warhammer fucking figurines and colors them.
Holy shit! It is true.
Mm-hmm.
Told you.
He is playing the God Emperor in the Warhammer series that Amazon's making.
Well, I gotta sign off, guys, because I gotta go give my kiddos baths. It
All
was
right,
great.
buddy. It was good
Yeah,
playing with you.
yeah.
Thanks for all the help.
Yeah, good play.
Of
Good
course.
play.
And now we'll
I
take a
will-
break next week, but then back on the week after that.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And then you're
Okay.
always welcome to come into the Discord and share anything or whatever you want with us in the D&D area.
Can do.
All right, buddy.
All
Thanks for playing.
Bye. Thank
Have a
you.
nice evening.
It's good playing with you for the first time. I'm gonna miss that motherfucker.
All right. Time to say goodbye.
No,
Yeah.
were you streaming?
No. Yeah.
You know I sent you an invite, right?
I wasn't using anything besides
Oh.
my normal webcam.
No, you're fine. I thought it was kind of cool to be able to use like this game, but also be able to pull up my sheet. It was kind of
Yeah.
nice. Like I really do like D&D Beyond. I know you like the regular stuff, but this is actually really nice.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying like D&D Beyond's bad or anything. It's just I like my pen and paper.
Yeah, no, it's whatever you like. I will say this though too. I changed my frame. You could change your frame. Change it to the gay frame.
Ah.
Yeah,
Okay.
super gay.
Yeah, I'm on.
All right, well, it's only 6:45 though. Are we calling it for the whole night?
I mean, I'm gonna get some food real quick, but I'm not
Yeah,
done.
no, I know. That's what I'm saying. Are we gonna go take a break, or what are we gonna do?
I mean, I'll probably stay in here, but I'm at least gonna mute.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
we'll shut down the campaign for tonight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye, music. It was good playing with you. All right, guys. Hey, thank you so much for coming by. We will be playing more. I had a lot of fun. So if you're watching this and you're interested in joining a Dungeons and Dragons community that's like pretty new, we're actually really new, and you just want to get in and play with us, we always are looking for people to have fun with. I put my Discord link in there. I'll fix it so it's on my Discord more often, not just my Guilded, because we don't have Roblox accounts, nor do we want to get them. If you want to jump in and just join us and play, you're more than welcome. Just let us know, and then also talk about whatever D&D stuff you want in the Discord. But beyond that, for this part of my night, I'm gonna go call it, and I don't know, put food in my mouth or my butt, either area, whatever works best. So, bye.